Yo, what up? Enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. I have to go get it from my kitchen. A happy Wednesday. It's time to go get you. Okay, I'm gonna go get my lunch. You guys go get your lunch. Okay.
Resubscriber.
What's up? I got a big bowl of tuna and pesto pasta salad for my dinner.
Yo, right as I came back. Thank you Zippy5 for the resub. Thank you for the 58 months of support. Big bowl of tuna and pesto pasta for my dinner. That sounds like what I had 2 days ago for lunch. But instead of pesto, or instead of tuna, it was chicken sausage. That was tasty. Hello. All right, let's get a lunch report. All right, what do you guys got? What do you guys got? Some taquitos. This could be good. Pizza. Meatball sub. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Same wavelength, but I want less red meat in my diet. Eating egg sandwich right now. I love a good egg sandwich. I don't eat breakfast too often, but picking up some boba tea and coconut buns right now, that sounds decadent. Pizza, more pizza. You know, it sounds so dumb, but it's true. I got delivery on this. I need to get pizza more often because pizza keeps well. But I'm a fat genius, and I can't stop myself from eating the whole pizza all the time. But I gotta have restraint, and I gotta save like two slices for like my next meal. That's what makes pizza economical. We need to. I'm a return guy. I'm a return guy, but for like the way people used to do delivery when I was a kid. If you're wondering why it's like the holy trinity of delivery food, if you guys want to know why it is, it's like Chinese food, okay, Chinese food, and like some Southeast Asian food, Indian food, and Italian. That's the holy trinity of delivery food. You want to know why? Because all the three of those genres of food store well. Like pizza, you can put that in the fridge easy. You don't even need to some people don't even put that in the fridge. Some people just let it sitting out there and then they wake up tomorrow morning and they eat it for breakfast. All right, Chinese food, Indian food keeps very well. So like, and it used to be that you wouldn't go on fucking Grubhub like I did. You would like save up you would go eat at the restaurant and then you'd take the menu home and be like, "Hey, this place is pretty close to me." And you'd call them up. You'd call them and someone would hoof it out to your house. That's how delivery really should be. I bet you can still get away with that if you lived in a busier city like Chicago or New York. But you kind of can't do that here. In a weird way. Boston is too spread out. It's too sparse and too spread out. 2 mandarin oranges, a bowl of grapes, ham sandwich, and 2 ramen to get me through an 8-hour shift. See, 2 ramen, I was like, well, that's a lot of food. But 2, like, the ramen packs? Yeah, that's not a lot of food, to be honest. Especially for like 8 hours, because within 8 hours, you're supposed to have 2 meals. Hey, I like how much fruit you're eating, though. We all need more fruit in our diet. Vanilla mochi ice cream and a smash burger soon. Smile. Hell yeah. Paprika chips. Eat cold chicken tenders. Aww, why are they cold? Chickpea curry and rice? That sounds nice. Alright. Alright, I'm sitting this with I'm sitting here smelling this open bag in front of me. I gotta eat, chat. I gotta eat. It's time to eat. I got me some sweet potato fries. Sweet potato. I love a good sweet potato fry. Oh, here we go. Alright. I love sweet potato fries. They became kind of trendy a few years ago, but then I feel like it's dried up completely. I wonder if it's because it's like too hard to source sweet potatoes or what, but like, I love sweet potatoes. They're supposed to be really good for you. And all of a sudden, nobody has them anymore. The burger joint that's close to me used to have them, and then they closed. They closed right before the pandemic even started, so damn. Hey Mike, what's good? Mike, you gotta share what you had for lunch. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, that's a pretty good. Alright. Two bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches for breakfast? Okay. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in today. I wasn't lying. This is my lunch break. I'm eating lunch. We're gonna eat lunch. I should switch to just chatting if we're just fucking talking. But we're gonna eat lunch. You and me. The you is plural. Okay? We're gonna eat lunch. And then I'm gonna play some Scrandle. Because I don't know if I want to play Scrandle before I eat lunch, I'll be real. You know? And then after that, we'll play some Stardew Valley, because I want to play Stardew Valley. This hit the spot. I was playing Scrandle like a few days ago. It was on stream. Seeing that anemic white chicken parm that you guys eat in England made me want a good red sauce laden American chicken parm. Oh yeah, I made the right call. Cat gets a bite. Yeah, hold on. Open wide. Hmm. But but yeah, today's gonna be a chill day. Today's gonna be a chill day. We're just eating lunch, shooting the shit, chatting, and then we'll play some Stardew Valley. So once again, thank you all for tuning in, and thank you Zippy5 for the resub. What's been happening with you guys? Huh? Been watching a dog for a week. Okay. I know the real answer why, but I've always found it weird. I've never been asked to house sit or like pet sit for anybody. The real answer is that I just live really far away from my friends. And all my relatives that would need someone to like house sit, they have kids, you know? But but um the funny answer is, I'm not dependable. I'm gonna quit my job, so I've been job hunting, but I live in rural Scotland, so it's slim pickings. Good luck. My heart goes out to you. This music is too intense for lunch? It's true. It's true. We could switch it up. This is kind of intense music for lunch. Can we do like cafeteria sounds? Oh, here we go. Oh, this is like a school cafeteria. Alright, well. Anyway, yeah, my heart goes out to you because, well, I don't know what it's like in Scotland. If it's anything like America, the job market's not too hot right now. But, if it's anything like America, the job market isn't too hot right now. Um, I know moving probably isn't a good idea, but I'm always in defense of cities. Not just for job hunting, but just in general. But good luck to you. I'm sure you'll be able to find something. There's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. I feel like if you live in a smaller town, like a more rural place, you're more likely to find like just a random business that is like, yeah, we'll hire you, right? Because the pool of job seekers is just like the job market in a smaller place is smaller, but the pool of job seekers is smaller too. In cities, you know, the pool of opportunities is bigger, but then there are also way more people looking for work. The reason why I would say I'm in defense of cities, though, is not really for work, really. More for, like, the kinds of opportunities you get, and also, like, rural places and small towns, like, they're not as picturesque as you might think. You know, just ask anyone who lives there. Dude, a few years ago, there was a news story about, I think this was in Texas. There was like a small town in Texas. I think it was in Texas. It could have been somewhere else. But I swear it was in Texas. But I read this article and it was about how the police department effectively like took over the town. You know, like they were like blackmailing, you know, like arresting people, blackmailing people. It was like insane. And it's like, yeah, in a small town, I could see how they could do that. And in a big city, that just wouldn't work because of how many people are there. Not to like, not trying to scare you into being like, oh my god, I can't live here anymore. But, you know, in the cities, you get a different kind of corruption, but at least things still work, you know? In a city, the kind of corruption you see is like, you know, slush funds and like, you know, everybody trying to line their own pockets. But the nice thing about living in a city is that everyone wants to keep the city running. One way or another. They might be evil and greedy, but to a degree, they still want the city to be able to run. You know? Trying to get into receptionist work right now since there's so many hotels around here. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. The other thing I feel like that's happened. Again, I don't know how prevalent this is in I don't know how prevalent this is in Europe. But here in America, I feel like a lot of people, this sounds like giving up, admittedly. Now that I'm saying it in my head, it sounds like giving up, but it's not giving up. I feel like my generation I've told the story, I feel like every stream for the last like week. Just because it's come up. But I seriously did think I used to seriously think I would be a software engineer for the rest of my life. And the reason why I thought that was, my parents were telling me like, yeah, you could do that. And my counselors were saying like, yeah, you could do that. And everything about the world was telling me like, yeah, we could do that. And nobody, everybody was regurgitating this advice, but nobody could really see how um nobody really expected the way things played out. Not COVID, not the pandemic, you know, not the shift in the job market, not the way things are changing. And I feel like, I was being told this advice from like the age of 15 all the way until I graduated college. Like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, you do this and then you become a software engineer, blah blah blah." I'm sure like it's same for like any industry that people were setting themselves to go into with their higher education. But the thing about it is that like in a way time is cyclical. I would read all these books and stories about like people in like the 19, like I feel like everybody from the 1800s to like the 1950s was just winging it. Like, oh, I don't have a job. Well, let me knock on every door I can and see if they'll give me a job. All right, I'm a silversmith now. Like, you know, like the skills were there to help you, but in the sense that they would unlock more jobs. Like you knew how to read or write, or you knew how to work a computer. And I feel like a lot of people are, again, this sounds like cope, but I do feel like a lot of people in my generation are like kind of pigeonholing themselves. Where I feel like part of what's happening now is all at once. Everybody is realizing like, oh, I don't want to do what my degree is, or I got my degree, but now the industry is like imploding, like with computer science or software engineering, right? And it's like, yeah, like if dude, I worked with so many people that did not have computer science degrees. There's one company I interned at where I swear half the team did not have computer science degrees. So if someone can get a job at Google with a philosophy degree, then, you can take your degree and go do something else. Don't pigeonhole yourself. You figure out a lot about your life between the ages of 20 and 30. And only now am I kind of like solidifying like, yeah, I know what I like to do. And thankfully I did manage to achieve it. I just wish I got more money, but we'll figure that second part out later. But like, yeah, don't pigeonhole yourself. I feel like there was like a solid 50 years where like America was doing really hot, and like, the American Empire was really on top, and it kind of convinced everybody in the West like, yes, you can work a job and climb the corporate ladder and work one job for your whole life and retire happy. Well, guess what? America isn't so doing so hot anymore. So it's gonna be more like how it was in like, 1920. You gotta just walk in and be like, "Hey, I know how to work a computer. You got anything for me?" Everyone is an independent contractor for a weird vampire or Nazi now. That's how it feels, don't it? Dude, all this talk from, I don't want to talk about politics too much because it's depressing, but they're like, oh yeah, we'll deport all these people and we'll get Americans to do these jobs. I swear, we've tried this so many times now, and Americans are not gonna pick fruit. Americans will not pick fruit. They will not pick fruit. They cannot. They can't pick fruit. They can't do it. We're pansies. Okay? I I know Republicans don't like this idea, but I am your average American. Okay? I was obese at some point in my life. I cut down my weight a lot. I'm not obese anymore. I got psoriasis. And if it's not psoriasis, it's like diabetes or like insert genetic predisposed disease here. It's like I got psoriasis. Maybe the other guy will have like diabetes. Maybe someone's had, we're all weak and flimsy, and there's no way we can fill 150 boxes of cilantro in an hour, dude. Not doing it. One of the funniest parts of American history. I knew about this, but I got reminded of it recently because of the news. I think this was like the 50s. They had a plan where it's like, okay, get rid of all these immigrants. We'll take high school athletes, and during the summer, we'll put them in these shanty towns and we'll pay them minimum wage to pick all this fruit. How well do you think that works, chat? These guys really would go to high schools, bus in like the whole football team, all those blonde-eyed, blue-haired kids, and they would set them up in these like little like shanty town, like these townhouses, and be like, all right, you guys are strong. You're high school athletes. You guys can pick the fruit. Dude, they were protesting. Some of them just like left. They just walked away. They just left. They just were like, this sucks. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The podcast we were talking about inventing things getting invented. Ciabatta was invented in 1982? I thought, man, you Italians. Is it even Italian? Or is it like the fortune cookie where it was made in like San Francisco? Italians were like, we need a baguette of our own? What a phrase. Might be from New York. Well, that makes it extra Italian. Alright. Call me controversial. You guys can have my head for this. I bet the Italian food in New York is better than in Italy. Wasn't pizza Chinese? Okay, listen. I love the Chinese mentality of claiming we invented everything, but even I will say, nah, get that shit. Fuck that. We did not invent pizza. No way. Listen, we probably invented half the stuff you see in front of your face at any given moment, but even I will be like, that's intense. That's way too far. Chinese people did not invent pizza. Nah, don't let us get away with that shit. Because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. We invented paper, paper money, the compass, gunpowder, um, schools probably, or not schools, but we did invent the concept of higher education and applied academics, fireworks, accounting probably, meritocracy. Yes, we invented meritocracy. Um, Bronze, all the good shit. But don't no, we did not invent pizza. That's insane. I'm sure we invented something that looks like pizza. Hey, Trog, what's good? Hope you guys are having a good welcome. Take a seat. Welcome, Jesus Card. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated.
TR0G Pig.
And thank you, Dwarf Dragon, for the resub. Thank you for the 32 months of support. Kicking off a hype train.
Baaulp Games TR0G Pig.
Thank you. Can I sit here? You can all sit here. Yeah. Come eat lunch with me. Yeah. Come eat lunch with me. I'm having a chicken parm. But yeah, no. Don't let... I'm sure Chinese people were eating something that looked like pizza, but, there's no way in hell we invented pizza. I don't believe it. Even I won't believe it. We invented circumcision and castration, I bet. Alright. We probably invented siege weaponry. New follower. Yo, thank you for the follow. I guess Nutsack Terror liked that fact. We invented anesthesia. It's always so funny that, in Europe, whenever someone would get, amputated, in the rest of the world, up to a certain point, when anyone would get, a surgery or, amputation, they would just, raw dog that shit. And, Chinese people were actually, using, drugs to put people, or, at least make them real. Okay. You'll get a kick out of this. The Chinese word for anesthesia is madoi. Well, that's how I say it in Cantonese. But that literally translates to high and drunk, or wine and weed. So we would before anyone would get a surgery, we'd get them mad, crossfaded, to help with that. Which kind of an archaic thing to do, but compare that to some guy in Germany just getting his foot sawed off as fast as possible before he passes out. Oh. I like how the stock sound cafeteria sound I found. It's like a high school cafeteria and there's just kids saying like Thick Chungus. This must be an old video. It was argued that autopsies were basically a sin from 100 AD. Yeah, Europe was got really stupid. That's why your medicine sucked for so long. And you guys couldn't stack no paper because you didn't have paper money. Mm. That chicken parm hit the spot. I should. No, I saw a crumb on the floor. Gotta wipe that up. I like sandwiches, but eating them in here always runs the risk of making a tiny mess. I got it though. I got it though. Whatever, man. I got rich, luxurious doubloons. Hey, that's what you tell yourself. How did we start talking about this? Gold coins are pretty dope. Gold coins are pretty dope. We started talking about ciabatta. Oh yeah, because someone said that. Oh yeah, Chinese people invented pizza. No, Chinese people did not invent pizza. Don't let us get away with that one. That's a crazy one. Anyone who's saying that is crazy. Okay. And another thing I want to say is we did not invent pasta, but we did invent the noodle. Okay? Because a lot of people are like, oh, Chinese people invented pasta. It's like, no. Because when you say pasta, you're talking about something very specific that Europeans eat. But we did invent the noodle. Because while people in Europe were still shoving wet dough through a hole, we were already eating well-formed, delicious noodles with chopsticks. But you would call those noodles. You wouldn't call that pasta, you know? It wasn't like we were extruding penne, you know? Alright. Lunch is not over. I kind of forgot about these fries. Hooray. I remember I have sweet potato fries. Let's peep that sando. I ate it already. It's gone. Now I'm eating some sweet potato fries. Ugh. I only got too many, but we'll live. Dude, I don't want to go to math class next. Do you want one? Here you go. No. Denied. Yeah, I don't know why. I wish I could ask like an insider why places don't have sweet potato fries anymore. Because they're good and they taste great. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, big distinction: noodles and pasta. Oh, I will say, sweet potato fries, because of what they are, will will never, like, just by nature of like what the sweet potato is like. Sweet potato fries get soggy like almost immediately. Like they're not soggy. Like it wasn't like they were like steaming in the bag. The bag had ventilation, but like the moment they cool down, they get soggy. That's the big problem with sweet potato fries. So if you don't like those about sweet potato fries, I get it. But for me, it's just the taste. It tastes so good. The texture, the difference in the slight sweetness. And aren't sweet potatoes better for you than regular potatoes, or are they worse? Someone who's smart, tell me. You dipping those bad babies in a spicy sauce? With sweet potato fries, I'm not joking. With sweet potato fries, I could even eat them with no. I should get some sriracha, but I'm too lazy to get up. I'm just dipping them in ketchup. But honestly, sweet potato fries are so good. I like them so much. I could eat them with no condiments. That's how fucked up it is. Absolutely could not do that with a regular fry. But a sweet potato fry, yes, I would. I usually dip them in sriracha, but I could eat them as is, no condiment needed. It's more calorie dense, but more nutritious. Don't they have more fiber, or am I making that up? Or like it's like a better starch or something. I don't fucking remember. I could just be making them up. Sweet potato fries could be awful for you. Sweet potato fries could be fucking terrible for you, and I'm just like down on them. I think it's more complex, so sweet potato fries are generally better. Oh, okay. Yeah, your body actually has to process these. Yam fries. See, the thing about yams is that would they not be too starchy? I like yams, but see, sweet potato fries barely hold their shape. But I feel like yams, if you try to make fries out of those, they like disintegrate. Feels like an art piece right now. Why? I'm legitimately eating my lunch with you guys. Down to your t-shirt? What? What? I'm just wearing my item label t-shirt that I got from Item Label. Probably with the background noise. Well, I'm glad you think there's like an art piece. It's not. I had a hardcore playing. I had hardcore playing, but people said it was too exciting for lunch, so I got some cafeteria ambiance instead. There's no time like lunchtime. Lunchtime is my favorite class. That's how you know. I would unironically say that when I was in high school, and that's how you know I'm a fat genius. What are you? If you're a jock, your favorite class is gym. If you're a nerd, your favorite class is something lame like science or math. I'm a fat genius. My favorite class is lunch. It's the best time of day because I can talk to my friend. Dude, my real talk. Oh my god, this makes me feel like I'm regressing back to 16. Mike, real talk. I hate it because I don't know why. Maybe it's because I had a weird Chinese last name and I think they organized people by last names. That was my hunch. Because I never had any classes with any of my friends ever. So I would only ever get to see you guys during lunch. Like, we would have the same class, the same teacher, but we would be in like the other section. Always. I never had a class with any of you guys. I never had a class with you or like anybody. It's messed up. I think it's because I have a weird Chinese last name. So I never got put in the same class as all the white kids. I have a hunch that's how they organize things. Because I swear. Never had any classes with any of you white boys. Does yours starts with an X? No! It doesn't start with an X. No, it's because you had better grades than me and Spencer. Oh, you think that was it? You really think that was it? Oh, that makes a lot. You know, I never realized that. They might have been segregating people based on their grade or based on their GPA. Oh, so they're putting me with the smart kids and you guys were with the dumb kids. Oh. That's messed up. But also makes a lot of sense, right? I can't be in the same section as the dumb kids. They'll jeopardize my future. I never realized that. I just thought I was like always like shafted. See, the thing about that, Mike, is nothing. See, the thing about that is I was always jealous of you guys. I mean, it makes sense in retrospect because I was like, man, nothing funny ever happens in my classes. all the funny shit happens in your guys' classes, and I guess that makes sense why. If they put all the dumb kids in one section and the smart kids in the other, I guess that makes sense. You know, here I was thinking like, man, nothing funny ever happens in my classes. We all just sit down and do our work. I'm like, wait a, I just realized that. Like, oh, wait a minute. Damn. What's funny? Well, you know, in a weird way, Mike, you had a better experience than me. Because there was some Japanese author. There's some Japanese author who said it. I don't remember their name. But they said, like, you know, these kids are never going to remember their lessons. And they're only going to remember those moments that actually stand out to them from their adolescence that they can remember. And that's what shapes them into being good people. And dude, that guy is exactly right. I don't remember shit. From kindergarten to 12th grade, I don't remember shit. But I remember every fight. I remember every funny thing that happened. I remember when that stupid kid was bragging about having glasses that wouldn't break, and then he took his glasses off his face and did this, and of course they fucking broke. And we all laughed at him on the bus. I remember all of those, and that's what shaped me into a human being. So honestly, you got more out of high school than me by being with all the dumb rowdy kids, because I was just doing work and taking tests, and I was bored the whole time, and you had a much more fulfilling experience where you remember more and you kind of cherish it more than me. I was just bored the whole time. And I didn't get into no good school anyway, so whatever. I swear, I only started learning shit in college. Same. Same. I mean, that's not true. I learned stuff in high school. But it was like the basics, you know?
Gift subs.
What a username. Little Gay Boy 45 gave a gift sub. Who? To Josie. To Housey. You know, enjoy that gift sub. That gift sub comes from Little Gay Boy 45. Much appreciated. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. But yeah, no. This is such a dumb guy thing to say, but I really didn't learn too much from high school. I mean, I learned stuff, but it's not like, here's the thing. I learned stuff in high school, but I don't remember when or where I learned it. But I remember so distinctively those like magical moments when that like you remember when that girl was, oh my god. One time there was this, I wasn't there because I was fucking not in this. I was so mad. I never saw any of these in person. I never saw any of these fights in person because I was with the smart kids bored taking tests. One of them happened literally while I was taking a test. I only heard this in passing from you guys, but there was this twink that was getting picked on by this really mean girl, and then she started a fight with them, but no one knew that the twink knew karate, and so like he started like, you know, beating her ass, and the teachers had to break it up because he was legit doing like Tekken shit to her. It was bad. He was doing like wall combos and shit. So that was cool. I wish I saw that. Oh no, that twig doing strings. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess this is like. I guess it sounds so stupid. It's so stupid and juvenile for a 32-year-old man to talk about this shit. But I guess this is the stream for it. You know. Um. When I was in high school, there was one semester where like I don't know what happened. It was like some like it was like some like societal meme shit where we had this thing. We people started calling it Fight Friday. Like it became like a meme. It was Fight Friday for like a month and a half straight. Every Friday there'd be a fight. Like a big fight. A big fight. I think it started with 2 fights that both just happened a week apart on Friday. But like that established the pattern. And you know, humans are slaves to pattern recognition. So people started calling it Fight Friday, and then people started trying to do fights on Friday on purpose. Like they would schedule the fights on Friday. And so every Friday, like it got to a point where we would go to school and be like, "Yo, you think there's gonna be a fight today?" Yeah, it's Fight Friday, dude. I think the peak of it was like the 5v5 cat fight. That was crazy. It was a 5v5 cat fight. It was like 5 girls versus 5 girls. And they were like, it was bad. I think that was the peak of it. And then after that, I think teachers got wind of it and they were like, okay, we need to lock this shit down. Yeah, our school was whack as fuck. Oh, French fries stuck in my throat. There's a kid that was mad at a girl because she told his crush, who was a huge jackass, and he told everyone secretly that he got her pregnant and she had an abortion. She was suicidal over, so months later, they got back to her sister and she confronted her. Which was like, I never had an abortion, what the fuck? And then everyone was so pissed with the guy. Dude, dumb rumors like that are... It's so funny. When I was in... So, like Mike alluded to it. Like Mike alluded to it. You know, I was with the smart kids. I was not with the dumb kids. So as you can guess, I didn't do too much dating in high school. At all. And when I got into college, I was almost like sad about it. I was like, oh man, so many of my friends or people I knew had like relationships in high school, and I was like this nerdy guy. I didn't have any, you know, I didn't date anybody. But then like more stories like, you know, I would remember all the stories like that, you know, where I'm like, okay, maybe it's good because, you know, a bunch of the dumbest people with not fully formed brains trying to have relationships with each other is probably not a good idea. Dude, you guys... Dude, I was like... No joke. Looking back on it, it's kind of funny. I was on some Urkel shit in high school. Not in that I was like taking over the life of a family that lived next door. I did not invent a machine that would like, I don't know, fuck up my neighbors or whatever. I say I was on some Urkel shit because, dude, girls would ask me out. I was like, I was so nerdy, I was oblivious. Girls who were way above my league would ask me out. I'm not joking you. Would ask me out and it would either go over my head or I would say no. And like looking back, I'm like, wow, I'm an idiot. Because that did not happen in college, and it didn't happen in college because I went to a sausage fest tech school. And literally, like, max, there were two girls in any of my classes at any given time. My high school was small. I decided pretty early that I didn't want to date anyone there. Yeah, I'm always curious about people that went to like small schools. We had like anyone like I have friends now who say like yeah, like their grade school experience was like the same 200 people. And you would just see the same 200 people over and over. That must be weird. I was stuck in homeschooling, so I never really got much of a choice. Yeah. I don't approve of homeschooling for that reason. Like, even if you were super smart and you're like, I'm gonna homeschool my kid to be like a crazy mathematician or scientist, because I'm like a mathematician or scientist or doctor or whatever. Even if you could do that, kids are supposed to be talking to people. They're supposed to be with other kids. You gotta, you gotta let them make a fool of themselves. You gotta let them get asked out by a really hot girl in earnest, not like a prank. To just say no and then they run away crying. And then as she runs away crying, you go like, "Oh, I fucked up." Legit, that was like I never got to experience that kind of social failure all my life. So it's made me horrified of fucking up anything now. Yeah. 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 Honestly, that is probably the most important part of school is like the social interaction. I got way Nutsack Terror says I got way too freaky in high school, but I was only there for 1.5 years. You don't say. Sorry. With that username and that message. I got asked out as a joke by a boy I didn't even know, but my autism saved me, and I just looked at him with disgust and confusion and said no. Yeah, that sucks. Kids can be so cruel to each other. Yeah, I mean, I was a fucking, I was fucking like 16, 17, 18. I'm way too cool of an adult to look back on it with like regret. Really, it's like funny. Cause even if I had said yes, there's no way any of those relationships would have worked out. You know, if anything, it should tell you how I've changed as when I was in college. So this is not high school anymore. When I was in college, I think this was like either freshman year or sophomore year of college. This is hilarious. I was studying in the library with like some classmates, some of my peers. I think we were getting ready for like a really difficult final or whatever. And I was pretty good at the class, so they like invited me to be like, "Hey, you seem like you know what you're doing. You mind like studying with us?" And I was like, "Sure." And some of them, because like half the group was like people I knew and I was friends with. Whatever. Study session in the library, right? We were helping each other out with stuff. And of course, after like an hour or two, we start getting lazy. We start getting hungry, so we gotta start meandering. And one guy is like texting someone, and we were like, "Ooh, who you texting?" And he shows us, like, he shows us the pic. The like one good picture, the like one really good picture you have of your partner to show off. You guys know what I'm talking about. Like you get the like it's like out of all the pictures, so like, this is the one where she looks the hottest. So you could brag to everyone you know. And we were like, "Oh, is that your girlfriend?" And he was like, "Actually, that's my fiance." And the vibe flipped so quickly. I feel like everyone, because also no, everyone there was like a guy. Because like I said, I went to kind of like a sausage fest school. I feel like every guy there, including me, their eyes like dilated, and like we kind of looked at each other like, "Did he say fiance?" Like, dude, we're 18. like none of us said that out loud, but we were like communicating with our eyes only, like telepathically, like, we're 18. This guy is engaged. And he's like, "Yeah, we're going to different schools, but we got engaged beforehand." And we looked at each other and we were like, "Oh no." Because there's no fucking way that's gonna work out, dude. Are you fucking serious? Dude, like, no, there's no way that's gonna fucking work. It was in retrospect, it was hilarious because like he said that, and I feel like we were all like I said, very like everyone there like is a very sausage fest tech school. Like everyone there was like cis, het, white guy, except for me. I was like the only not white guy. Like that's how sausage fest tech schooly it was, right? And what as white rice. And I ate the white. I eat white rice. So, but like yeah, no, it was hilarious. Because like we, with our limited experience of the world being at 18, 19, we already knew what a terrible fucking mistake that was for him to be like, what are you doing, dude? Come on. I had a coworker prank me about by lying about having 6 kids for a while. Why would you? I guess some people just lie for the hell of it, but that's a weird thing to lie about. It was a joke. Okay. God, why? I still. I never took advantage of it, but saying that story just reminded me about like how gullible some of the people were. Like, you know, I would meet someone who would be like from like, I don't know, just a place where you would get sheltered, like you're suburban kind of kids. And I'd be like, damn. Like some of those guys, it would take like 2 years before they would ever get brave enough to leave campus. And we were in Boston. Isn't that crazy? We were in Boston and they'd be like afraid to leave campus. Some of those guys were gullible. I have a good heart. I never took advantage of them. But man, hope no one else did. Alright. I over ordered fries. I'm not gonna eat all these. Because honestly, I'm not hungry anymore. So. Guys, I think lunch break is over. I'm gonna go put this away. I'll be right back. Feel free to keep eating lunch. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna turn on a fan. It's getting stuffy in here. Oh, okay. Boss called me, said I have to work. Well, we got not to sound like not to sound like that, not to sound like a boomer, but we got people in chat looking for work right now. So I don't know. Maybe you don't like your job, but at least you got one right now. Did I take a vitamin D pill already? Shit, I genuinely don't remember. I did? Oh, nice. Okay, good. Thank you for not having me double up. I am gonna write down that I took it. I got you, brother. Yeah, I need to start taking all my meds on stream so I don't double up and accidentally take more than necessary. Legit, I got a pill container thing for old people. Honestly, I need to do that too. I take a vitamin D pill every day, but my dermatologist, the dermatologist that I went to go see, wants to put me on a pill for my psoriasis. So that pill will definitely be bad to double up on when I eventually get on it. Anyway, you guys want to play some Scrandle? Is it Scrandle time? I think it's Scrandle time. We'll keep the, oops, hold on. We'll keep the lunchroom ambiance for now. Well, actually, do you guys like the lunchroom ambiance or do you hate it? You like it? Alright, we'll keep it for now. Here we go. Scrandle time. Okay, chicharrones. Oh, but what is that? That's like a mustard. It's a little loud. Hold on. I mean, the lunchroom is supposed to be loud, you know? The lunchroom's supposed to be loud. Alright, chicharrones. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Maybe if I eat before I play Scrandle, I'll think with a more clear head. We got chicharrones with, I'm thinking that's like some kind of mustard. It looks a little, honestly, this mustard looks pretty good. I was gonna say it's like a little grainy, but mustard is supposed to be grainy. And then we have pizza. What is with like, okay, I have to ask. I don't know. I don't know who. I don't know if there are any like Europeans in chat that could give me an answer. What's with this like half a pizza thing? I guess it's not that weird because if you were asking for 3 slices of pizza, they might as well give you half the pizza. But like it's not cut up or anything. I guess they did cut it a little bit. I don't know. It's just weird. It's a weird amount. In America, you get either 1 slice or 2 slices, and if you go beyond 2 slices, you might as well get the whole pizza. Because at that point, you can get like a small whole pizza, you know? Maybe it's like a logistical thing. My hope is that if I eat lunch before I play this, then it'll give me a clear head on what's what. That's pretty cheap for the pizza, but that is not a margarita. It's got ham on it. It's a margarita pizza with ham. The chicharrone, these are really close in price point. It is weird. The chicharrones are really, like, it is just fried pork. Oh, it's so good. Alright, I gotta be non-biased though. Of course the Asian guy is gonna want the pork. Yeah, I'll go pizza. It looks like it's a pretty good deal. It isn't a margarita pizza.
3 raid.
Well, speak of the devil. We got Pat Pizza Suplex with the raid. Welcome. I just ate lunch. My lunch break is over. But this is the continuation of our lunch break. We're playing Scrandle. We're trying. I've gotten close enough. that I want to try to get a perfect score. I keep getting 90%. I keep falling short. I want a perfect score. That's my PB. It's time to get a perfect score. I want to surpass my PBs, I should say. I'm going with the pizza. I don't know what this is. I don't know why it's classified like this. It's not a margarita pizza. It is just a ham pizza, but it looks good. The price point is fair. It's £3 for 3 slices. I think you're getting more bang for your buck with the chicharrones, even though my Chinese DNA is screaming at me for the fried pork. I think I gotta go for the pizza. That pizza ham looks like it'd have the texture of an old fruit roll-up. It's true. This looks like sliced deli ham that they would use for sandwiches on the pizza. Oh man. See, I'm second guessing myself now, cause chicharrones are really good. Nah. In England, the ham was always weird and gross. Why? Why is the ham always weird and gross? Alright, I'll go pizza. Oh my god! I should have trusted my instincts, dude. Right off the bat, the first one is wrong. Ah, dude. That's such a bummer. That's such a fucking bummer. Doesn't Britain have weird bacon too? No, I've seen British people eat normal bacon before. Oh, dude, sorry. I just got a work notification from my phone. I have to like actually look at it. I'm not like I'm self-employed. I'm not on the clock, but this is related to work. So I have to look. Apologies for the lack of professionalism. The lack of professionalism. I'm sorry. All right. Whoa. Okay, we got a lot to discuss when I get back to the game. Okay. Okay. There's nothing I have to take care of right now. Okay. Okay. England. All right. It's England versus Brazil. Double bacon cheeseburger from England versus smashed cheeseburger with bacon from Brazil. Now the price point is different, but we are talking about 2 patties versus 1 patty. And in this game, I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a pro tip. The picture quality matters. All right, this is nice, sunny weather. Makes for good, appetizing photos. In Brazil, it was overcast that day, so you know, makes it look a little grayer. You know, I'm sure the cook is fine on this burger. It just looks a little grayer. The bread looks better in the Brazil one, though. It does. It does. What? In England, they always use a Kaiser roll for the burgers. Why is that? I feel like you guys are always using some variation of a Kaiser roll for your burgers. I mean, it's like whatever, but like this is like a real proper hamburger bun. It actually matters. Hamburger buns are in America. Hamburger buns are traditionally, see, this is how you know I'm a fat genius, because I know about the fucking hamburger buns. In America, your good old classic American burger usually is some variation on a potato bun. It's potato bread. So it gives a slightly, not like super sweet, but a slightly sweet element. Even before you have any condiments or anything, it makes, you know, the bread is slightly sweet to complement the savoriness of the burger and the saltiness of the cheese or whatever you put on the burger. And, you know, a Kaiser roll is fine. It's just not what I expect. All right. I think in this case, picture quality matters, and I think you're getting 2 buns for not much more. It's a little deceiving, but there's 2 slices of cheese. It's hard to spot. It's 2 slices of cheese and 2 patties. I'm going 1. You've got to be fucking kidding me, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, I am getting fucked over right now. Are you fucking serious? I'm legit so mad. I'm legit. My fat genius is letting me down. I'm fucking doing the calculus and I'm fucking wrong. I thought I knew how to play this game. What the hell? I thought I knew how to play this game, chat. I'm doing the math. Like I'm like thinking my moves. I'm not like just picking randomly. Jeez. See the pizza losing to the chicharrones. I should have trusted my gut there. But you know, my Epictean instincts were screaming at me to pick the chicharrones. But that last one is stupid. All right. Duck loaded fries. Duck is good. Versus 10 kavapi. I'm guessing those are sausages. Those are like little like hand formed sausages with chips, cabbage, and a bread roll. It does come with a beer. You know what's funny about Scrandle is like the description doesn't say it comes with the beer, but because there's a beer in the picture, like, you know, like people get tricked into giving it a higher score. Like this might as well not come with a beer, but because there's a beer in the picture, it's like cheating. All right, you know what? Clearly, my math doesn't work today. I gotta just go with my gut. I would rather have the duck loaded fries. It's duck, such a good protein. I gotta go with the duck. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, we're figuring this out. Pork gyro. The picture looks good, but apparently that doesn't matter. Versus roast potatoes with beef brisket. So it's not even beef brisket. It's like a shred of... You guys are eating like it's 1942 still. Jesus. It's not brisket on the potatoes. It's like a scrap of brisket in the gravy that you can pour on the potatoes. God, you guys are still rationing. Yeah, no. I think there's a world where if you weren't rationing, one would be really good. Because I would eat, like, roasted potatoes with brisket. Like, I would line up for that. That sounds really good. But, like, you get, like, shreds of brisket in gravy that you pour over potatoes. That's, like, oh, the price is not even £4, though. The price doesn't matter that much. Yeah, okay. Okay. It was close. It was close, but the euro... What is happening over there, dude? What is happening? I've seen this before. I've seen this fighter before. Okay, this one's easy. All right, it's finally... Scrandle's finally easing up. All right, this one doesn't look too good either. But it's food versus not food. Okay, this is... I would not call this food. This is a trick. Okay? This is a trick. This could be AI generated for all I know. This is food. Okay. Okay. Tottenham fried chicken with a bag of chips. Wait. What's specific about this fried chicken that they can call it Tottenham fried chicken? See, it's called Korean fried chicken because it's actually different in Korea than it is like everywhere else in the world. So they get to call it Korean fried chicken. Why is it? What is Tottenham about this fried chicken? The British need to explain themselves for a lot. I've learned playing Scrandal. Versus a kielbasa, condiments, pickle, bread. You know, two doesn't look bad. Like, it's just a hot dog but deconstructed. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you told me this was like a Polish immigrant's 4th of July plate, like, I'd be like, yeah, that looks good. The price is good too. It's £2. But I think everybody likes chicken. Yeah. There you go. Everybody likes chicken. Oh man, this is like, except for like the weird stuff, except for like the super weird stuff. This is like a Scrandal All Stars. Today's like Scrandal All Stars. We got Ciros. I don't know how to pronounce it. Ciros Kanir. Both these people are eating alone. Yeah. There's no game. They're just in the stadium. Both people are eating alone. I didn't realize that. Yeah, there's nothing happening in either of these pictures. They're just there. Yeah, if you don't know what this is bread with lard, paprika, and raw onion. Hungarians love this stuff, apparently. Versus cheesy chips and a garlic naan. They're not even eating it like rolled up. It's like, you know, in a weird way, it's just fries and cheese. And the cheese is melted. The cheese is melted. And then after you eat the fries, you just have cheese on naan. Huh. You're thinking about this too much? Hey, don't say I'm thinking about Scrandal too much. You see those red marks on the lower left? I know chat's hiding them, but you see those red marks on the lower left? Today's messed up. It started with 2 crazy curveballs. So I'm not taking anything for granted anymore. Alright? I'm not taking anything for granted anymore. See, is this okay? This is only for £1. Like, this looks like some Depression era food, but it's only for £1. So they know. This is like the Hungarian equivalent of like a bag of chips. You know, it's not. They know how nothing this is, right? It's just bread and raw onion and lard and paprika. Versus, you know, so really it depends on like how sad this is, right? Because they know on the left, they know, but on the right it's about how sad it is. Because this is kind of sad, but is how sad it is okay for it being $4.50? I think I want to go for the right. but I get the weird feeling it's gonna lose. Like, I have this sinking feeling it's gonna lose. $4.50 for that is nuts. This is what passes for Indian food over there. That's what passes for Indian food over there. People like color. It's true. It's true. It's true. Like, this is tough. See, I'm thinking people like fries, people like cheese. And admittedly, there's a lot of fries and a lot of cheese. I'm going to, but okay. It wasn't close, but it was close in my mind. Whoa! I thought this was a cookie at first. Holy. Hey, earlier I was like, controversial take, I think Italian food might be better in the United States than it is in Italy. And then someone said, oh, it depends. You still want to fight me on this? That's Wait, I just looked at the price. No, you're getting like a box of 10 of these, right? There's no way. This is £4.30. No fucking way, dude. No, that is insane. That's a cookie. That's a pizza cookie. It's stadium food. It'll be 10 to 5 times more expensive. Round 1, we saw a pizza, half a full-sized pizza for this price. And you're telling me, and that was in England. So you're telling me that you go over to Italy and all they can give you at their stadium is a cookie? A pizza flavored cookie? Yeah, this is only $1.30. And this is like I'm more worldly now. This is like it's like a chicken baked in bread kind of thing. This is crazy. You know what's funny? I bet this tastes fine, but you need like a box of 10 of these. You know what I mean? Like, I bet this tastes pretty good, but you need like you need like 5 of these. This is crazy. I'm going for 2. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is not even close. Sri Lankan food platter. Nondescript. But it's free. Versus double... Oh, this is not fair. This is not fair. This burger, it's a double cheeseburger with sausage and bacon for £7. But you... Dude. Free. That burger looks so bad? No. You have to remember that these are not like professional photographers. These people are taking photos like, 2 beers in minimum. They're not, you're not like, it's not professional quality. If you took a picture of your food standing in a cold football game in England, you'd take this photo, 2 beers in, 3 beers in. Alright, you can't be free. Yeah. No objections, right? Like, does anyone have any Like, you know, we're gonna be scientific about this. Does anyone have any weird defense for why 2 might win? Because it looks pretty open and closed. It's gotta be. Yeah, no, there's no way. Yeah. Oh, it was kind of close though, but yeah, you can't beat free. All right, last one. We get at least. We were the first two had us really tilted, but we can at least get an 80%. We can at least get an 80%. We can recover. We can recover. All right, last one. Let's get this last one right. Is England versus USA, pork and stuffing roll versus taqueria soft tacos. Now, you got to read the fine print. This comes with cracklin for £8, and this is 2 tacos for £6.80. I have had enough good Mexican food to know that 2 is probably better than 1. But do people know that? Is the question. Because this is like Family Feud rules. Do other people know this? Are other people gonna vote for this? Bit pricey for 2 tacos. Sorry, I got distracted. Bit pricey for 2 tacos, but not the worst for stadium food. I think the tacos are the clear here. See, 1 actually has some merit. They're closer than you think. See, in my defense, if you took away the flag and instead of calling it a pork and stuffing roll, called it a holiday pork torta, people would be lining up around the block. Like if you took away the flag and called 1 like like Thanksgiving special carnitas and stuffing torta, people would be lining up around the block. Okay, so this is where you have to be kind of nice and fair to the British, because I bet you 1 tastes really good, but man, the vibrancy of the taco. Yeah, I gotta go with 2. I gotta go with 2. Wow, what the fuck? I mean, the one on the one didn't look that bad. It had an 18%. Well, I definitely overthought that. That shit sucks, apparently. Yeah. Yeah, well, they know that I don't. Alright, 80%. 80%. Not our best, not our worst. Not our best, not our worst. I was really hoping for to get a perfect score, but shit. The game threw me for a loop today. Right at the start. Really cruel. Really cruel. Definitely got me tilted. You did better than Trog. Really? Okay. Okay, be real. What did Trog get?
Resubscriber.
Be real. What did Trog get? Oh! Thank you, Unexplored Blue, for the resub. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 52 months of support. Much appreciated. Did you leave a message and it like got eaten up? Did you swear? Let me check if you swore. No, you didn't. Just no message. All right. Well, regardless, still very much appreciated. Thank you. He got 3 wrong. Ooh, slightly better than Trong. Slightly better than Trong. I'm happy. I'm happy. Well, I'm not happy because I didn't get a perfect score, but I'm happier knowing that I beat my friend. All right. Time for Stardew Valley. Also, cut this. All right. Let me plug my controller in and start up the game. All right, time for some chill, nice, happy Stardew Valley, chat. We can do more farming. I ordered my banh mi and Vietnamese coffee at a perfect time. Nice. Let's see if I can remember what I was doing. Ooh, my gold. Oh, right. It's in the middle of the desert festival thing. What the? Why the hell is Stardew lagging? Okay. It must have been like loading something because it hitched. And then it went back to normal. Right. I'd be super jealous of your what type of farm am I on? I'm just on the regular farm. I'm a purist. I'm a purist, chat. Does this make you ever want to work on a real farm? Fuck no. My parents had to do that shit in real life, so no. Yeah, I won't lie, the rural lifestyle can seem enticing for like a few seconds, and then I hear about like all the, and granted the circumstances would be different, you know, we're talking about like modern American industrialized farming, but you know, very different from what my parents had to do back in China in the 70s. No, it does not make me yearn for the rural lifestyle. Very much no. This game sometimes makes me nostalgic for helping out my grandpa's farm when he had one. Yeah. I do not I do not miss this. Oh, I had more shit here. I do not miss this this lifestyle. Or not miss, because I never really experienced it, but you know, my parents expressly did not want this lifestyle. They wanted, you know, they you know, they got away from the shit as soon as possible, as fast as they could. You can pick up a history book if you want to learn why. Keeping cows in, yeah, no, cattle ranching. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, cattle ranching is intense and crazy. And there's a reason why I don't want to do it. Oops. I do like pig farming, but only for keeping cute pigs. Oh, damn it! Everyone's going to the fucking festival. Alright, I'm going to the festival too, but it means I can't pick up my pickaxe because the NPC that has it is going to the dumb festival. I think I've like... There used to be an emu farm near you? What was it, just like a shelter or like? It's a farm with emus? Yeah, but where were they like what if it was a farm, like, oh, the eggs. That's funny. I wonder what's the market for that out here. Oh wait, no, fucking, I bought kale seeds by mistake. Fuck. I'll wait on that. I bet you, I'm willing to bet you that they're not super worth it. Cause I think about stuff like that and I go like, how much better could this taste? You know what I mean? Like, will this taste that much better? You know? Cause here's the thing. They're not that hard to farm. So it makes me wonder, like, okay, these are not that, like, ostriches and emus are not that hard to farm. I feel like if they tasted better, we'd try harder to domesticate. We would try harder. Oh, we would be trying harder to to, you know, get more of their eggs. I think that's what people don't realize. Is that if the animals were tasty, you know, I feel like we really hit the jackpot with chicken and cows and pigs. We really hit the jackpot with chickens and cows and pigs because, you know. I don't think I need any of this. If those animals were better, we'd be eating them. I don't have a pickaxe. Fuck, I can't do this. I can't do this though. Ostrich feathers are also on market? I can imagine. Oh, this is it. This is okay. Shit. Okay, right. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this fishing minigame gets hard. Shit, I'm losing it. There we go. Third try. Beans and hot sauce. Oh! You can buy, like... Oh, I forgot! That's like a thing that they, that you could do. Is like, the NPCs that, like, have, like... During this festival, the NPCs have, like, a shop. The NPCs randomly get picked to run a shop, and you can buy, like, rare items. I don't think I need any of these, though. Buy steroids. And his bat. I don't need his weapon, though, is the thing. Do I get another free cactus? Oh, that was just the one? Alright, who do you think is gonna win, chat? Speed Rooster? The cactus crawler or shoe biscuit? Is this that Uma Musume game or whatever? Dude, that is like the new streamer game. Everyone is playing that game. I'm not gonna lie, and like maybe this is like the real reason. I'm not tempted to play that game because I actually want to play it. I'm being tempted to play that game because fucking like it's the new streamer game, and I feel like I'm not following the trend by not doing it, you know? I feel like I'm not being a good streamer. I'm fucking here playing Stardew Valley instead of the like big streamer game of the month. Shoe biscuit? Yeah, I like shoe biscuit. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I keep picking the losing thing. I'm so good at picking the thing that loses. Oh. Wait, hold up. Come on. Wow, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, alright, we won. Nice. Alright. It's unfortunate that I can't pick up my pickaxe because I actually do want. There's a lot of stuff I do want. Like you get extra eggs. But yeah, I don't know. I like, you know, you guys brought it up, but like I don't like care about that game, but I do care about like, I don't know. I kind of hate the like quote unquote Twitch meta of like, oh, here's a game that like is new that everyone wants to play. And oops. Well, I wanted to go back anyways. And it's like I don't actually want to play it. But it's more like, you know, everyone wants to see their favorite streamer play it. So it's weird. It's weird and it's like, damn, I don't want to play this stuff. I kind of like, I think I tried doing that when I first started streaming, and I realized really quickly I hated doing that, so I don't. But like, it does still eat at me because I go like, man, maybe I should be playing that game right now. Because I know chat wants to see their favorite streamers play it. I've always been drawn to people who would rather do their own stuff versus follow the flavor of the month, even though sometimes those two intersect, like Balatro. Yeah, Balatro is fine, because that game was just really good. But like, see, it's funny. I thought it was like I thought you were betting on the horses. So initially I was kind of like, oh, I'll play it. You know, it's like, it's betting. Like, I could do that. But when I found out it's more like a weird roguelike type game, that's when I like actually got less interested. I don't know. Maybe if they have a Twitch bounty, that'll convince me. You know, here, I poo-pooed Marvel Snap for like months. And then they gave me a Twitch bounty for it, and I fell hook, line, and sinker and played it for a year. So maybe I'm a hypocrite. Maybe they just have to pay me, you know, they just have to pay me like $80 to play it, and then I'll fall for it hook, line, and sinker. I heard it was like a... Yeah, it's kind of like a roguelike Monster Rancher, sorry. Yeah, esque game, but that's not what I want to play right now. To be, my life has gotten kind of busy as of late, and it's made me want to hone in. Like, I want to hone in the sense that, like, I just want to play the games I like, and just cycle between the games I like and like get good at them. Like I want to play more I want to play more Street Fighter and more Tekken, stuff like that. Alright, fuck. Last night, he's kind of fun. He better. You gotta pay money for him. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine. He's not actually busted. Like, I saw a tweet. Oh man, I saw a tweet. I forgot who made it. I wish I remembered who. But props to this person for making a tweet because it made me laugh. They're like, man, I think at this point, Tekken players complain more than Strive players because at least they can get laid. You know, take the edge off. And you know what? They're right. I think the not funny real answer is, you know, like if in 2025, if you're still playing Strive, you probably like Strive. But I feel like ever since Tekken 8 came out, like no one was forcing anybody to play Tekken 7. But with Tekken 8, I feel like people are really like, I think it's a combination of like Tekken 8 actually being different. For those of you that don't know, Tekken, like, the meme was, like, Tekken 7 was, like, Tekken 5.7. Because it's, like, it's sort of like Mortal Kombat in a way. Actually, no, because Mortal Kombat changes a lot. It's weird. Tekken is weird because it doesn't change a lot from game to game. And in 8, they're like, oh, with 8, it changed a lot and drastically as well. So... like, you know, Tekken 8 feels very different from Tekken 7 because of all the system changes. And it's like, well, yeah, like, it's a different game. Like, you gotta, like, I think, you know, it's kind of foolish to not expect it to be a different game. If you like it, you like it. You don't, you don't. But, like, yeah, I think people are, like, I think Tekken players are having to adjust to a different game for the first time in their lives. You know, and also, like, a lot of people are just forcing themselves to play it when they don't want to. I will say, it is a bummer, though, because, like, Tekken is exactly like Mortal Kombat, where, like, You know, like, no matter what the game is, they only want to play that game. And the Tekken is also like Mortal Kombat in the sense that, like, no one plays the older versions. Like, ever. Everyone plays Tekken. Everyone plays the new Tekken. You know, no one plays the older Tekkens.
New follower.
It's really weird. But it's weird, but also not weird. Because thinking about it now, like, as I say it, it makes a lot of sense that no one plays the older Tekken games because how? Like, the only reason people are playing them now is because of emulation. They're not, like, there aren't re-releases, there's not a lot of support. So, like, you either emulate it or, like, you run it and, like, you play with someone over Parsec or something, and that's always a big hurdle. So it's weird. It's funny because, like, I like Tekken 8. And even I am, like, you know, not just religiously playing it. Maybe that's how I've stayed being able to like Tekken 8. Cause I'm not playing it. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'll cool off on it for a little bit. You know, I'll come back to this later. I would probably hate Tekken 8 too if I was, like, mindlessly playing it. I'll wait on those. I wonder if Bamco will re-release, like, Tekken 3 or other games at some point. I would hope so. It's a good idea. It can only be a good idea. The thing is, it can only be a good idea. Mortal Kombat's doing that. Like, what was I gonna say? Oh, I can't use my tools. Sorry, the game distracted me. But yeah, no, it can only be a good idea. I think more and more developers are clearly warming up to this idea. Capcom is honestly, props to them. They're the company leading the charge. Those collections are honestly really stellar. And, like, yeah. NetherRealms is following suit, where they're, like, outsourced. I forgot who they outsourced, but they outsourced it to, like, another company, and they're like, if you're a Mortal Kombat fan, it honestly, you know, I know people like to dunk on Mortal Kombat, but if you're a Mortal Kombat fan, that collection is, like, honestly really stellar. It's like, because a lot of people were like, oh, it's like Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. Like, no. It is every version of, like, Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3. And I'm assuming, like, based on what they said, yeah, like, it's rollback netcode online matchmaking for, like, all of them. Like, even, like, the janky, shitty, like, Game Boy, like, versions of it's this really cool, like, extensive, like, time capsule kind of collection. It's really good. So, it honestly really impressive. If I was a Mortal Kombat fan, I'd be, like, drooling over that. Because it's just like a cool thing to have, right? To be like, yo, yeah, exactly. Like, oh, you want to play Mortal Kombat 1 for the Game Boy with me? Oh shit, he's at the festival. So I would hope Bandai Namco takes notice, and you know, there's like, I think their mentality could be that they don't want competition for those things, if that makes sense. I think their rationale is, oh, if we do that, there'll be fewer people playing Tekken 8. And here's the truth. They're right. It will eat into their player base. Or not eat into it. It will like split their player base to a degree. Capcom can do that because Capcom has kind of like, honestly, good forward thinking on their part. Good forward thinking on their part, because Capcom, like, since the 90s, every version of Street Fighter has felt different, right? Like, Street Fighter 2 does not play like Alpha, does not play like Third Strike, does not play like Street Fighter 4, does not play like Street Fighter 5, does not play like Street Fighter 6. They're all under the Street Fighter umbrella, and like, if you play one, you know how to play the others to a degree, but they're all like very distinct. And so Street Fighter 6 is like the newest one, is the most popular one, but people still go back and play the older ones because it's like, yeah, like they like Third Strike. They don't like the other ones. They like Third Strike. You know, or like, oh, I like this version of Street Fighter, but not this version of Street Fighter. You know? And I guess where, you know, not like they made a mistake, but where Capcom, you know, where Bandai Namco didn't think forward enough compared to Capcom is like, because all of the like super competitive good versions of Tekken kind of feel very similar to one another in some ways, it makes it so that like, you know, people are like, oh, Tekken 8 sucks, Tekken 7 sucks. I wish we were still playing, you know, well, if they do a re-release with good netcode, people might just jump onto that shit. But they shouldn't be worried about that, honestly. They shouldn't be worried about that. Keep getting pinged about work-related stuff. Ah! Okay. So now that I have my pickaxe, I can go into the cave. Let's see what these guys are selling first. Oh. Oh, this sounds good. In real life. I don't know if I'd eat that in video game. I don't know if I need that. They all sell a weapon, but like their weapons kind of suck. Coffee though is kind of a good. Nah, I can wait on this. I have tea. I have hashtag tea. Italian chefs are the only case where a handlebar mustache isn't annoying and hipstery. Yeah, they're the only people allowed to have a handlebar mustache. Everyone else is a poser. No, I really agree. Anyone else with a handlebar mustache is like, come on, man. What are you doing? Ooh, do I need that? No. Okay. Ooh, I'll buy that. Okay. Oh, I'm loading up my inventory by doing this. I don't know if I should be doing this. Maybe I don't even go into the cave. Fuck it. Oh yes, please. I want my iridium sprinklers. All right, I'll go into the cave first. God damn it. Oh, fuck you. I don't know, yeah. You know, that's a good observation, because I don't know why, but you're right. Why are Italians the only people allowed to have a handlebar mustache? Bonus points if they're a little portly, too. Damn, these guys hurt. Ooh. Alright, I'm just gonna immediately go deeper. Because we're specifically looking for iridium ore. It's the aesthetic, yeah. Mexican musicians can rock the handlebar. Ah! Mariachi band? Maybe. God, these guys fucking up. Alright. Alright, I don't know if I can do this challenge in time. Because it's already getting late in game. Yeah, no. I was gonna bounce. I'd rather do the fishing. Oh well. God damn, I'm not even getting any fish. What the fuck? Dude. Come on, you've got to be kidding me. No. Okay, something's up. Maybe there's like no more fish to catch at this time. Okay, yeah, no. This game. No fish for me. Instead, it is the last day, so let's get a bunch of these boxes. Because it's... Yeah, send me home. Dude, speaking of Italians, I can't wait to go to New York next week. I mean, I want to eat the pizza. I want to eat like the utility pizza, like the cheapo dollar slice pizza. I'm specifically so excited to eat like the not nice stuff. Soliana Square music? It's close. I wouldn't go that far. It's close though. Oh damn, I'm full on the whatchamacallit. Let's take enough space here. I guess we can take the batteries out. Put them here instead. Starting to make an organizational mess though. This is that. You know how I know I'm getting older? Because I will eat a chicken parm, and then there's a period of time afterwards, like, I try my best to fight it. I'm not like passing out. I try my best to fight it, but it's like so obvious that it's like, okay, it's time to be quiet. My body, it requires the you know, it's reallocating power to digestion. That chicken parm is hitting. A cow. A powerful chicken parm can do that to a human regardless of any age. No, are you kidding me? When I was like, dude, kids, they can like, when I was a kid, dude, I could eat a whole pizza and like, nothing would stop, you know, that wouldn't stop me from doing anything. Not that I was particularly athletic, mind you, but like, you know, I'd eat a pizza and I'd be like bouncing off the walls and shit. If I ate a chicken parm sandwich 10 years ago, I'd become... Yeah, exactly. And now it's like... Me and you are old, Mike. We eat we eat a chicken parm now, and it's like, ooh. Give me a moment. Lethargic and uncomfortable. I don't think get uncomfortable. If anything, I get more comfortable because I want to just like lay down and nap. Which is not a good thing. Chicken parm is just heavy. It is. It's a lot of carbs and meat and sauce. To be honest, I've been kind of eating lighter. Or trying to eat lighter. I've been trying to eat lighter. I'm not like eating 4? I got that for lunch today, mostly because I was in a rush because I was so late to streaming. I slept in by accident. And so I was in a rush and I was gonna like... I was either gonna make my own lunch or I was gonna like pick it up myself, but I was like, ah, fuck it, I'll get delivery. I'm already late. I'll just make up for it by going on a nice walk later in the day. Okay. Time to bust these guys open and see what's inside. Alright. So these ones just have random crap in them. But it's like useful items. Oh shit. These are good ones. Oh, crab cakes, dude. Crab cakes are so good. God, it was... I need to stop talking about food. I'm so bad. So bad about this shit. I don't think talking about food is bad. Yeah, but it, like, what if people don't want to hear it though? Is, you know, not everyone wants to hear me yap about food the whole time. Food is the universal experience. It's true. Dude, imagine like we meet aliens and they're not as food obsessed as we are. Wouldn't that be so fucking embarrassing? It's like, oh, it was really just us, huh? Like, you guys really are higher beings. You're way past this bullshit. What if aliens don't fuck with food or music? Yo! Noah, what's good? Hey, Noah! I'm gonna be in Brooklyn next week. I don't know what your schedule is or if you're even interested, but let me know if you're... Let me know if you're, like, close or whatever. Oh, I'm in Chicago. Oh, why did I think you were in Brooklyn? I'm getting you mixed up with someone else. Can I recommend you a good food spot? Yes, please. Sorry, no. I don't know why I got you mixed up with someone else. I think I'm misremembering because you said you went to Next Level one time. And I was like, oh, you must live near there. I don't know. Sorry about that. But yeah, yeah. If any of you, I guess, see, I can't not talk about food. Every time I try to not talk about food, it wraps back around. If any of you guys have a recommendation for like anything in New York or Brooklyn, you know, let me know. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be hanging out. So, I would love food recommendations. All and any if you have any ideas. Lori Jane, and get their steak frites if you can. It's made with Szechuan peppercorns. Shit's insane. Insane, eh? Alright, I'll take your word for it. I'll look it up. I'll bug my friend who I'm staying with about one Lori Jane, and I'll let you know if it lives. I'll let you know if I agree. Hope you have a good time. Brooklyn is swagged up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have fun. This was just kind of like a spur. Like, Boston is not too far away from New York, so this was kind of like a spur of the moment kind of mini vacation thing. I'm excited. Honestly, Boston and New York aren't like too different from each other. But one of the big differences that, no joke, I'm legitimately excited to experience is Boston like is a small sleepy city. Like same vibe, but like it's small. We go to bed. We want to go to bed. We're small, sleepy. And New York isn't like that. New York is, in particular, like, tries to be the opposite of that. So, no joke, I'm very excited for that element of it. My friend was telling me, like, yeah, dude, I'm so happy this grocery store near me opened up. And they are, like, 24 hours. They're, like, 24/7. And I'm like, I am so fucking jealous of that. I think if I lived near a 24-hour grocery store, like, he has restaurants near him that are open until like 5 or like 4 a.m. And I think that if I had those businesses near me, I would be nocturnal. Like, I would be completely nocturnal. Getting 3 a.m. burger in Times Square was easily the highlight of my last NYC trip. Yeah. I kind of want to avoid Times Square, but my friends did tell me, like, Times Square is cool if you go where there's nobody. Like, when there's nobody, like, super late at night when all the tourists are, like, gone. Then it becomes kind of cool. No joke. Since we're talking about food anyways, fuck it. I can't control myself. The only, like, dumb thing on my list that I really want to try, because we don't have them here, is Jollibee. I really want Jollibee. It, like, beckons me. Because for those of you that don't know, Jollibee isn't, like, crazy or anything. But the reason why I'm hyped for it is because it's, like, fast food through the, like, Asian lens. Like, you know, I'm hyped for it the same way I'm hyped for, like, that Chinese coffee company that's in New York now. Like, it's like, you know, it's fast food through the Asian lens. It's for us. It's not for you. That's why I want to try it. But yeah. Baaulp getting fucked up on Jollibee spaghetti. I want yeah, I think I'm gonna go get, like, what do they call it? They don't call it, like, a fried chicken bucket. They call it the Chicken Joy. Honestly, all-star naming convention. It's not a bucket of fried chicken. You're getting the Chicken Joy. I want Chicken Joy and spaghetti. That's what I want. Yeah, that's the only, like, really dumb thing that I want while I'm there. The other thing I thought about was, there's a company called Luckin Coffee. And if you're like, that's a weird name, it's a weird name because it's a Chinese company that has now made its way to the United States. So it's like China's answer to Starbucks. But, you know, Starbucks sucks, and these guys don't suck. But, honestly, what makes me hesitant to go is, it's, like, really Chinese in that... Oh, fuck, I'm sneezing. Hold on, Chad, I need to get a tissue. Ah! What was I saying? Yeah, the reason why I'm hesitant to go is because they're like, this is a Chinese company it's called Luckin Coffee. Their mascot is like a deer. And when I say that they're like really Chinese, what I mean by that is like, sorry, I had to fix something. What I mean by that is you go in and it's just like baristas going, and there's no one to talk to. You have to order via app. It's app only. China's really sci-fi in that, like, everywhere you go now, it's all cashless. No, no one carries physical cash on them. Everything is card or like your phone, and like, everything is via an app now. Like you order on via app, and I'm not like I'm not like an idiot. I'm not like one of those idiots where it's like, oh, the Chinese government is spying on me. I just don't want to order. Like, I don't want to install an app to order one coffee. Because, like, if they were here, I'd be like, okay, I'll do it. But, like, the only one in the United States right now is the one in New York, I think. So I would be installing, like, that just seems dumb to me to, like, have to install an app to buy one coffee so I can try it, to then go home and have this useless app on my phone, Oh shit, it's 10 p.m. I gotta go home. Home in-game. I mean... Fuck one-shop apps? See, the thing about China is... So the thing about China is that you're right. Having one app to do one thing is really dumb. But the reason why it works in China and why every business has an app like that is because in China, it's like full cyberpunk. Like, think about it like this. In China, their equivalent of Discord is also a payment processor, is also Uber, and therefore also Uber Eats. Yeah, like in China, they have like mega apps. And it's like, it is both instant messenger and phone app and teleconferencing and Uber and restaurant. So like, and because of that, and because they work like that, they flow seamlessly. So like, your friends can order, what's the app called? There's multiple, but the most popular is probably WeChat. But yeah, like, I have a Chinese auto litter box, and the app it wanted me to use had like at least 40 other household appliance integrations. Yeah, like this, like, the way I would explain it is, imagine if Discord, Uber Eats competitors, Grubhub, like all those, your banking app, payment processor, it controls your appliances, your lights, the temperature, your bath water. It's also a scheduling app. So like all those are bundled in one. And like it sounds really dystopian, but also like, yeah, like that is, I would be lying if I said the world wouldn't feel like the Jetsons. Like it's hard to imagine even the use case for it, but like here's a use case, right? Like, imagine if you were talking to your friend on Discord and you were like, oh, I'm hungry, and then your friend says, oh yeah, you want to eat out? And you say yes. They can start looking at restaurants without leaving the app. Like, they wouldn't have to turn off Discord and look at Google Maps. Discord would be like, here's restaurants that you like. And then you click on it, and it would make a reservation. And then it'd be like, do you need a ride? And it would say yes. And then it would be like, does your friend need a ride? And it would say yes. And it would call an Uber to pick you up, and then it would swing by your friend's house. And then, you've done all of that in one app. it's we're so used to all of these being like disparate things that like we can't even imagine it. But like that's what these apps are like. You know, on one hand it sounds dystopian, on the other hand it sounds like some Jetsons shit. You know, it's like boop, 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 boop. Okay, I ordered groceries and I boarded our dog when we leave for 4th of July this weekend. And someone's gonna come, and I've already arranged for someone to come pick up our dog and take it to the boarding place. And I also ordered pizza for us. And I bought, you know, it's like I would be lying if I said that wasn't kind of cool. We're really far away from having that. To be honest, I don't think we'll ever have that. That's the only thing you can kind of get when like China has a tech industry, but it's like strong-armed by the Chinese government to play nice with each other, you know? I don't think we might not ever get that here. Here in the US, I think the tech bros want that, but using LLMs, Lamau, yeah, it's really dumb. What do you mean when like you say the government doesn't makes them play nice? The government makes them play nice in that like there's actual oversight. Let me put it to you this way. Whenever government employees or like businessmen take bribes in China, they get sentenced to death. Not jail, not fines. Well, okay, maybe if like they took small bribes, you know, they're small fry. But like, dude, so often I'll see like some news blurb like so and so was found guilty of accepting bribes. The Chinese government is going to send them either give them life in prison or death. You know, they don't fuck around there. And you could argue maybe that's really cruel and bad. I don't think they should be dying, you know, but I think there should be real consequences. That's a little extreme, but I would be lying if I said there shouldn't be real consequences. And you know, if that, and in China that consequence is potentially the death penalty. The Chinese government's rationale of it sounds extreme, and it is extreme. The Chinese government's mentality on it and why they go to the death penalty for people who take, for like government employees or like business people who take massive bribes, like we're talking about bribes in like the millions, right? The reason why they give those people like death penalties or life sentences is because the rationale is like that is money that like I'm not gonna defend the death penalty in any way. I think the death penalty shouldn't be allowed anywhere. But what the Chinese rationale for it, the Chinese government's rationale for it is that like you have harmed the people by taking this bribe. That's the way they see it. Like they see business and this ties into like what you mean by like the Chinese government like plays a strong arm in their tech industry. They, to a degree, they view all these industries as things to like enrich people first and foremost. So when someone like that takes a bribe, they see it as like you have harmed people. That's the connection that they've made. So that's how they justify like, hey, you took that $50 million bribe. Think about like all of like, if that $50 million had gone to where it was supposed to, that would have benefited people and enriched people, but you took that money for yourself. That to us amounts to harm on a massive scale. That's their justification for it. Again, I don't think the death penalty should be allowed anywhere. Um, because that makes that's a whole different can of worms. But that's how they justify it. And so, like, they have a very strong control over these industries. Whereas we don't. And in a weird way, you would think a hands-off approach would mean that companies would be more inclined to play nice with each other. But even when they're buying each other out, like, tech companies buy each other out all the time. They still do not play nice with each other. There was, like, I would say, like, decades ago, because it's a long time ago now. Decades ago, there was talk about, like, the idea that eventually all of these streaming services would, like, coalesce, and you'd have, like, one mega streaming service, maybe. Like, maybe Amazon would do that or something. That hasn't happened yet. That has not happened yet. You know? Maybe a bit brighter, there was a great video about a Chinese official negotiating a price of a drug. He was grilling the pharma guy for pennies because even cents add up to millions for us. I mean, it's true. It's absolutely true. Even cents add up to millions. That's a pretty important thing to remember. But yeah, I'm not like saying like, oh, we should. I feel like there's a really like, I feel like people are like glazing. I can't believe I'm using that word. It makes me feel young. I feel like people are glazing China right now. And I'm not gonna lie. China probably doing things a lot better than America in a lot of different ways. But I would urge people to think about, like, there's pros and cons to living everywhere. And there's like things that every country is doing. Like, any country worth living in is doing some things right and some things wrong. You know, I would, not to be like devil's advocate kidding, but like, it's just the truth. Even, like, a good way to think about it is, like, even with China being so good, there are people who choose to live here. Like, there are still people coming here. And that should tell you something. And I don't think it's because China's doing a bad job. The same way, like, oh, Europe is so nice, Europe is so good, and there are people who, like, immigrate here from Europe and be like, yeah, no, fuck Europe. I want to live in America. The grass is always greener type shit. It's true. Ah, fuck. I ran out of water. I don't entirely like China, but I do wish America would learn the stuff they're doing right now. I mean, what that stuff is called socialism. We had that here. That's why FDR was so good. Because he was a socialist. And all of the socialist stuff he was doing during his presidency laid the groundwork for America to become as powerful and as prosperous as it did in the 70s. So, I don't know. People are stupid. They don't, you know. To me, it seems pretty easy. Like, when America had all these socialist policies and the New Deal, it led to America being the most powerful country in the world. So maybe if we did more of that, America would go back to being the most powerful country in the world. But no. You know. Guess we can't. Guess, you know. FDR did a lot of socialist stuff as a compromise, and every person in power hated that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It is so incredibly stupid. How stupid we can be. Yeah, and it's like, the math, it's so funny how simple the math is. Right? It's like, you do all these socialist policies, and America becomes the most powerful country in the world. You scale back on these socialist policies, and America straight up starts suffering. It's like, dude, you do not need to be a genius to figure this shit out. Like, literally, you know, you do X, you get Y. You don't do X, you don't get Y. It's like, I don't know how to spell it out. You know, I don't know, like, if you don't see what's happening, then you might just be dumb enough to run for office. I sound like a fucking boomer right now, but you know. You know, that sounded like a fucking Jeff Foxworthy joke, but it's like it's true. Alright. I think today is time to start setting up the greenhouse. We unlocked the greenhouse, but I held off on it. Oh wait, let's visit the traveling cart. We wouldn't be growing apples here at the scale we do without FDR. Columbia Basin Project, yeah, like we wouldn't have half the art we did without FDR. It's so much bullshit. But the reason why I'm hopeful for the future is I think people are like, politicians are probably going to be the last group of people to get it because they're, not because they're dumb, but because, you know, they're getting money to try to keep us ignorant, like literally. You know, they're literally getting, you know, paid off by lobbyists to fucking you know, be like, what? You know, like, look at the Democrats. The Democrats are literally like, what? People want people want good things? Nah. Nah. Like the Democrats are literally like flabbergasted. Like, wait, people want real change and not white guys wearing dashikis? Are you sure? We bought them all already, you know? Like... We bought them all already, and I don't have the receipt, so I can't return them. But yeah, like it's like it's like I don't know. It's just so whack. I don't want to talk about it anymore. You've probably heard enough about it from other people than me. Ooh. But yeah, the what was I gonna say? I guess we're not gonna work on the farm. I want to go into the mines. I want that magic ticket we just got a little bounty for. But yeah, what I was gonna say was like, yeah, it's depressing how like change is gonna happen. It's just gonna happen at the slowest, most miserable pace possible because so much of the world is against it. You know. See, that makes it look like I'm I like that gif because it makes it look like I'm deciding between those two foods. Who even has the sandwich? Wait. Oh, that's Wayne's sandwich. But yeah. Change is gonna happen. It's just gonna happen really slowly. You can already kind of see it bubbling up. And eventually it's gonna reach a breaking point, you know, where it's like... It's gonna reach a breaking point eventually where, like, no matter what they say, it, like, won't work. And we will be, you know, we'll be demanding change no matter what. I really hope so. Well, being an optimist is the only thing you can be. You know, if you think about it. Because it's either that or you go be a hermit. Right? If you really have no faith in the world or other people or each other, or you can go live in a cave. And I'm not even saying that to be snide. It's like, you know. You wouldn't even be the first one to do that. People have been being hermits since forever. Oh, that Maya new emote looks pretty good with the explosions too. Yeah, I never thought of that. I need to upload emotes that go with the boing emote. It needs complementary emotes. Dodging, yeah! Yeah, dodging! That's a good idea. I'm done. I'm gonna do that now. How many days? Okay, it doesn't really work with that emote. Because they hug. If anything, I'm cock blocking them. Now, while I am a long-term optimist, what I will say is get ready for these next few years, and when I say next few years, I don't just mean 1 or 2, to get really shitty and weird. Because it's moments like this in history where things get really shitty before they get better, but also really weird. Oh, I never realized that my boinging emote is like a barometer emote. You can use it like a barometer. I need to. That's a good one. I like that utilization of it. Damn, this emote is even better than I thought. I just thought it was funny, but it's even better than I assumed it was. I'm glad I got it in there. The centrist. Yeah. When I say the world is gonna get weird, here's my prediction. White people are gonna get into ginseng. Oh yeah. White people are gonna get into ginseng. Big. And you wanna know why? Because we won't be able to export it to China anymore. We already are? No, you're not. It's an energy drink? It's an energy drinks, but like, I mean like, brewing it into tea and drinking it. That's what I mean. Yeah, it'll be like matcha, but really bitter. Oh, I should grow this coffee plant in here. Why not? But yeah, I think like my weird prediction is American agriculture, you know, we grow a lot of stuff that really is just meant to be exported to China. But now, because of the tariff situation, we're going to be sitting on a bunch of stuff that Americans don't normally eat. And I think it'd be easier than rather to have those farmers pivot. I think it'll be easier to try and get Americans to eat those things. So, get ready to drink ginseng tea. Get ready to eat a lot of soybeans. Things like that. That's like my one like weird prediction that I'm kind of like I don't know if it's like banking on or what to call it, but are these ready? Yes. We should make tofu with baked beans and shit. Oh, I didn't even realize that. You're absolutely right. The weird American innovations that are gonna come out from that stuff. We're gonna be sitting on more of our trash too, since Malaysia tightened their import laws. Ooh. I didn't even consider that. Yeah, we export trash, by the way. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. Nice. That's like more than... Wait. Wait, yeah, that's exactly 100 cauliflower. I can count. Alright, what do I do with this cauliflower, though? Do I just ship it? Like from the regular box? Or do I have to put it in his shop? Hold on. Oh, I'm nervous. I don't want to, like, lose this. It's a lot of money, but also, like, I don't want to, like, fuck up. Any Stardew experts in chat? I'll wait for the Stardew experts to tell me which is which. Okay, okay. So I do, but I do put it in there. Alright. Thank you. I should upgrade these. I really want, yeah, that's what I'll do. That's what I'll go do today since I'll have the extra time. Okay. Oh shit, I accidentally put my ore into the fucking... what was I gonna say? Yeah, log is right. I can't wait for all of the weird innovation that's gonna come about when, nice. Still counts. I call it innovation, more like desperation. But yeah, if Americans are gonna start eating soybeans and tofu, it's gonna have to be slathered in barbecue sauce or something. Oh, chili cheese soybeans. I'd eat those. Soybean oil is already really common in products. Yeah, that's more likely what's going to happen. They're just going to make more oil out of it and try to use it for stuff. At least it's probably better than fucking high fructose corn syrup and like corn for everything. Roasted soybean powder is really good. That's what Japanese people do. I've never used that before or seen that before. It's unfortunate because recent research showed that it had a really negative effect on the brain. But don't quote me. What, soybean oil? Or, like, the crap that we are already eating. Soybeans are hard to make normal bean foods because soy is higher in fat. Okay, so what you're telling me is that Americans gotta start drinking tons of soy milk, and we need to become our century of humiliation would start with all of us collectively becoming soy boys. Is that what you're saying? We deserve it. I refuse. Mike, there's no refusing. It's all you're gonna have. There won't be normal milk. There's only gonna be soy milk. How funny of you to think that you'll have normal milk. Soybean oil. It is soybean oil, but in the concentrations used in products, it's in small enough amounts in regular soybean stuff. That's fine, naturally occurring. Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna eat that isn't gonna kill you? Ugh. Except for coffee. Apparently coffee's... Especially for people with liver problems like me, apparently coffee is very good for you. Coffee and caffeine. Yeah, everyone thinks cyberpunk. Everyone thinks a cyberpunk future would be really cool until you remember that they all eat soybeans. That's the deal breaker. Coffee makes me feel sick, to be honest. Are you really sensitive to the caffeine, or is it like the other stuff? Because you're not the only person I've heard say that they don't like coffee messes them up, but I had a friend in college who said that. But, like, you know what he did? He just took caffeine pills. So it wasn't the caffeine, it was whatever else was in the coffee that, like, really made him not feel good. Which I was like, man, at least drink a tea or something. It's like, taking all the fun out of it. Coffee also makes me feel sick? Wow. What is it about the coffee though? Like, have you guys investigated why? Is it because it's like roasted and like... Hey, I want this stuff. Oof. I like caffeinated teas, so it must be something in the coffee. Oh, so yeah, so it's not the caffeine, it's something in the coffee. I'm in a coffee phase right now, but I keep over caffeinating. I read somewhere that like nice. I read somewhere that that people who drink like 2 cups of coffee a day, it's good for your liver, so it doesn't have to be coffee, but it's like that amount of caffeine. So I've been trying to actually slightly up my caffeine intake. Believe it or not. I have too much crap on me. Okay, I wonder. I think I give these to you, right? Yeah, fuck it. I forgot how you learn to talk to the dwarf guy. I'll stumble upon it eventually. Yeah, coffee is strong. It's really easy to over caffeinate. Is you sip? You have a little bit. You just have a little bit too much, and boom. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Bam! And then you're wired up. I don't know why I still have these. But then again, I don't even want to plant these carrots. I have a fan blowing on me, because otherwise I'd be really hot, but... It's also making me blow my nose. I wish I could walk into bed like that. It looks cool until you realize you live in a 2D plane. Oh, that's actually a crazy. Oh, we get another box. Fuck yeah. Alright. Wait, what? Sorry, I keep getting pinged about stuff. Okay, never mind. My friend. Okay, that one wasn't work. That one was my friends being dumb. Alright, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna look up Stardew Valley Wiki Greenhouse. We're gonna set up. We're gonna try to set up the ultimate greenhouse layout. Oh wait, the pressure nozzle update. Oh, this is for when I get upgrades. Nah, we don't need that. Alright, so we need 6 iridium sprinklers. I wonder if I have that many. You have chatters asking for flan? Ugh. Flan is so bad for me, but it's so good for my soul. Legit one of the best foods of all time. I wish I could eat it a lot with no repercussion. I think I have enough diamonds that I can just sell this one for money. Alright, we definitely have enough batteries. We have 7! Fuck yes! Alright, how do you even make one of these? Iridium, gold bar, battery. Oh yeah, we have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nice. Alright. Amazing. So now, just to ensure that I'm restarting the day. I don't know why they let you just cancel the quest like that so easily. I'm restarting. We didn't do anything yet. It's okay. What was I gonna say? That completely fucked me up. I do want to do these quests for my nice neighbors. Your neighbors in real life should give you quests. I forgot, when did he start giving tea leaves? I forgot how tea works. The way tea works is that you don't need a water room, they just grow, but then they like only produce tea leaves at a certain point. I think it's like the last week of the month, but I don't remember when. My neighbor always wants to talk to me when I walk the dogs, but he talks a lot. How old is your neighbor? I feel like people who, I feel like people who, you know, you can definitely tell the people who are, like, used to the internet and people who aren't. Because, like, I feel like the people who don't use the internet love to talk. But that's because that's not their fault. That's because, like, dude. Like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, it you know, I talk to my friends maybe every day of my life because we have the internet. But if you grew up without the internet, like, you're not used to it. You gotta get the conversation in as often as you can. Okay. 40, 45. I mean, yeah, he's right on that threshold. He might not use the internet. Like 40, if he's like 40, 45, he's like right on that fine line of like, you know, of like curmudgeon who doesn't use the internet or guy who does know how to use the internet, but like in a limited manner. I'm guessing the former. Alright. Okay, so redo. This watering plants shit? Soon to be a thing in the past. Alright. Time to optimize. Let me pull up my thing in a second monitor here. I can't see chat right now, so you know, be on good behavior. Actually, I lied. I can't see chat now. You guys will not escape my gaze. So, where is this one go? This is... I guess these sprinklers aren't like permanent fixtures, so 1, 2, 3. Put one there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2. Alright. Allegedly, this is the optimal greenhouse. And not only, and this also will allow us to have trees. Right? So I put it 1, 2. Yeah, okay, these are in the right spot. I don't think I want to grow trees yet in there because I want to wait until we get to like the late game. Because I think in the late game, you get some pretty crazy trees. Sounds really funny, but you know what I mean. I think in the late game you get some pretty crazy. You get some pretty crazy trees. Oh, we have so packed. I'm just gonna take these. You know what? Your food. Your food. Oh, hey. I can do this now. I didn't even realize that. Is this a put a few hundred hours type game? Yes. This game is like a spiritual successor to Harvest Moon. And so you can kind of just like go. I've been playing this game since it came out in like... God, when did this game come out? But yeah. I just learned that this game recently just dethroned Portal, I think Portal 2, as the highest rated game on Steam. So don't take my word for it. There's a lot of people who think this game is good. I think the top 3, not most like highest rated, so people who like bought it, played it, and like it. It's the top 3 now is Stardew Valley, and then it's Portal 2, and then third is Terraria. So those are your 3 heavy hitters of Steam. Stardew Valley released in February 2016, yeah. I've been playing this game since then. Okay. Oh, we gotta... Some of these prizes look better than the others. Oh, this is like crazy candy. Never seen this game. This game, Terraria, is like, you know, is meant to be like 2D Minecraft. So it's definitely a different genre. This game is like inspired by Harvest Moon. So it might not like, you know, the gameplay might not like, you know, it might not be your thing. It's not a bad game, it's just like, you know, you might not like a weird farming sim. But oh, we have so much money. I already have this. Yeah. I'm buying this. We get a speed upgrade. We move faster now. Well, I notice it. I notice it, chat. I notice it. We move faster. But yeah, no, it might not grip you, but it definitely gripped me. And I'm not playing it right now, but there is a multiplayer. It's not even a mod. It was a mod before, but now it's just a part of the game. It's you can play multiplayer with people. So you guys can like start up a communal farm with each other and play that. I'm rich. It's time to move up to the real fishing rod. No, actually I want to save up money because I want to get the greenhouse going, and that's gonna cost. I need to buy seeds for that. The combat is on. Yeah, this game definitely has like. This game is like a little like in some ways it's a little rough around the edges. I do think the combat is like there is a mine you can go into and there's combat, and it's like the most it's the least done part of the game. I have so many flowers. You guys. Oh no, she hated the flower. Ah, oh, god damn it. But yeah, I think for what this game is, it's like you could definitely like, you know, I've been playing this game for years, and it's still fun. It's a very like, how do I put it? It's like there's a, I don't know if Terraria scratches the same itch in the same way, but it definitely is like. It definitely like is very zen. Like this game is kind of sandboxy. It is just what you make of it. Oops. And that tickles me. I like games like that. I always turn my milk into cheese when I should just be taking the milk for myself so I can make it into clam chowder. I don't know where to put this right now. I guess I'll just put this here for now. Fuck it. I'll put this here. It doesn't matter. I'm playing Palia right now, and it's basically Stardew in 3D with microtransactions. No lie, that's interesting. When you say microtransactions, what like microtransactions are there? Oh, I gotta like trim this. This is like... Costumes. Oh, that's interesting. How extensive is the farming stuff, though?
New follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Gardening, woodcutting woods, mining, blah blah blah, combat, hunt. Okay. Ooh, I'll take that. Ooh, I'll take that. Put an ungodly amount of time in the game the last couple of months. It's very grindy. But you like the grind? How afraid of ticks and Lyme disease? Do you mean me or you? What's the context? I mean, I'm afraid of it. No, it's funny. Like, I have house centipedes in my apartment. Oh, this is still a lot of money. Okay, I will buy it when I fucking get the greenhouse set up. But yeah, like, it's funny. I have, like, we got, you know, the occasional spider here. We get house centipedes. But those are not the bugs you gotta be afraid of in Massachusetts. The ones that are, like, that you gotta be afraid of in Massachusetts are the ones that, like, actually go out of their way to bite you. Ticks and mosquitoes here will mess you up. Because the mosquitoes in the northeast of the United States, for those of you that don't live around here, the mosquitoes here carry, when does this grow? Oh, okay. The mosquitoes here carry a disease called West Nile virus. So that's scary. It's something you, like, actually have to be concerned about. And the ticks are just ticks, but they might carry Lyme disease. And, allegedly, because summer is so hot this year, something about it being, like, really, like, hot and rainy. I saw people say, like, especially in New York, that, like, the ticks were, like, the amount of ticks were, like, really high this year. The amount of ticks were off the charts, so... As I've grown older, it's not the creepy crawlies that scare me anymore. It's like anything that's like actually out to get me, you know? Any of those bugs that actually want to bite me, you know? I hate them. Do you guys have mountain lions? Nah. At least I don't think so. You're asking the wrong person. I'm very much not an outdoorsman. I am a nerdy, wimpy Asian guy that stays indoors. It's funny, some of my relatives like to go camping, I've learned. But you'll never catch me camping. I'm not a camping kind of guy. Do I have tea leaves now? Yes! Fuck yeah. Alright. Okay. The tea isn't even for selling. The tea's for me. So I can brew it and drink it. And it's good because I get a speed boost. But yeah, I'm not... Some of my relatives like camping. I do not like camping. I am a, what am I trying to say? I am a city slicker through and through. The idea of roughing it out in the woods is not appealing to me. You know what? Instead of selling Instead of selling this stuff, I think I'm going to keep it. As long as I accept sleeping like shit, I do like camping. I don't know. I just have no interest in roughing it in the woods in any capacity. You know, like I am how do I word it? Ooh, we found a whole baguette in the trash, chat. Fuck yeah, let's go. How do I word it? I heard there's a spirit made out of potatoes that really acts a wallop, if you know what I mean. Drop me to decay. Oh, you're asking way too late into the season. And then what do you want? Prismatic slime. Wait, hold up. One, two, three, four, five, six. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, oh, do we have enough days to do this? Oh, just enough. I would much rather do this than try to find one rare enemy and kill it. Because it'll take forever to find that one enemy type. It always is a pain in the ass to do. I think we have enough, right? How much does she want? Alright, hold up. I gotta look. So, am I dropping? Okay. Oh, they want us to make the vodka. Oh. I think in game we have just enough time to do this. And this is way easier. Keg a few potatoes and collect 12 batches. Hold on. I gotta Google this. Or I gotta look this up on the wiki. Because I don't think I've ever gone out my way to make the vodka before. It's like not something I've ever cared about. Because it's not like a big... Or they probably don't call it vodka in game. It's probably just like makes a different thing. Okay, so it takes 6 days to grow. And then if I drop it in a keg, oh, we might not even white noise in and out of. I hope not. Wait, it's not even listed on the wiki. Is this not up to date? Alright. Hold on. Oh, I think it is my fan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, I know, okay. Let me turn it away from my mic. And hopefully that'll still cool my room off, but yeah, sorry. My fan was probably hitting the mic. My apologies. I get a few potatoes and collect 12 batches. So we do need to make more we do need to make kegs eventually because of what I want to do. So this is fine. But damn. I'm trying to find like the quests. Here we go. Oh, this is only something you can do when you have this quest. Takes 4 days. Okay, this doesn't sell for shit. Okay, so it's like kind of a... Okay. Hem. Well, we have our next little project. Ooh, uh-oh. I don't know if we have enough oak resin for this. Actually, I don't even know if we have any oak resin at all. Oh shit. Okay. We might have not like fucked up. That's a strong word, but it's like I don't know if we are gonna be able to do this because it takes a while to get the. It takes a while to get the thing. Our tree situation's kind of a clusterfuck. Alright, one thing at a time. I think we have just enough days to do that. And then when those are done growing, we'll have just enough time to get that. But we need to make more kegs. So we need to find some oak trees. Uh-oh. Do I have any oak trees? I wish I could tell which one was. That's an oak tree, I think. Alright, I need to do some deforestation. Here's another oak tree. All my oak trees were hidden away. Good enough for now. We definitely do have to do some major clearing here. Because honestly, even navigating this is like impossible. Okay. Okras and what? Where'd you hear the word okra? Alright, hopefully I'm all set to be able to do this quest. And if not, I'll cry. Oh, did I water that? Dude, I don't think I did. Oh, I did. Okay. I need to find what the, like... I need to be able to find what, like, the most, what the most expensive crop I can grow in the greenhouse is. And that I never need to... and that I won't need to, do any work ever again. Well, in-game. Not in real life. Then I can just fuck around. Fruit Star? You're right, I forgot they exist. Or Star Fruit, not Fruit Star. Ancient Fruit. What's the most expensive tree I could grow? Because the layout that I usually do for... Am I wrong thinking they're the same price? They might be the same price, but I think one, like... It's not like something you have to replant. Like, they just keep going. Pomegranate? Still? I thought, like, in the newest update, there were, like, trees you can get that, like, made you crazy money. Like, secret late game shit.
New follower.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Like, wasn't there, like, some, like... Oh, I have no idea. I guess worst case scenario, I could, like, cut them down. But that seems like such a waste, you know? It's, like, such a time investment. Banana and mango, but you can only get them on the island. Alright, so there's your answer. I'm gonna wait for those banana and mango trees. Can you... Wait, can you grow those in the greenhouse even? Yes, but it's odds. I don't like the sound of it being odds. Odd means confusing. I don't know if I like that. Nothing crazy. Oh, do you mean just like where to put the trees? I know that. If that's what you meant by odd, then like we're good. It's better to just plant pomegranate in the greenhouse and then make a plantation on the island because the island is basically a big greenhouse. Gotcha. I see. I understand. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm too lazy. Maybe I should just throw pomegranates in there then. The pomegranates will probably pay for itself by the time you get to the island. It's true. It's true. You're right. You're right! But I only want to... But what if I only want to grow, like, the weird shit? You know? Oh, we can get a head start as soon as those kegs are done their thing. Oh, wait, I remember what you do with the star fruit now. I remember what you do with the star fruit now. The star fruit is a little bit more hassle. But the star fruit, you can make it into wine, and the wine sells for a lot. I remember now. I remember. What up, Baaulp Nation? Not much, we're chilling. I should also make... I think it's high time to make this. Ah. The seed maker, yes. So we can... We can loosen our grasp of Pierre. The seed maker doesn't work for, it doesn't work for... Oh, I have some star fruit. It doesn't work for tea, right? It wouldn't work for tea. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, no. I'll shove this in here then. Fuck it. There. That's quick. Grinding a dungeon crawling game? Which game? God. This summer, it definitely feels like summer. Except it kind of keeps yo-yoing from like being hot to being like kind of cool. It like hovers between like 90 and then back to 70. I think the constant temperature change is like making my nose a little runny. My body was getting used to being hot and now it's cold again. Vice versa. Etrian Odyssey. I've heard about that game. I've heard that name before. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard that name before. Yeah, like yesterday I was out and about. And I was just going to the grocery store just to buy stuff, and I was like, oh, like my nose started running. It sucked. Yeah, come on, 2 more. Damn it. I jinxed myself. There have been a few fighting game tournaments that I've kind of let go by the wayside because I've been so busy and I haven't been able to stream like exactly when I've wanted to. The mix-up in France just happened. That's like one of France's premier tournaments. That's one of France's premier tournaments, and I didn't even get to watch it. Usually, if I don't stream it, I just have it on in the background, but I haven't been able to do that. But there's no way in hell, and it's not for like a month. But there's no way in hell I'm missing this. I'm excited. I'm so excited for Evo. I don't know why. Maybe I am like a hater through and through. But like, I don't know. Like maybe I am just that much of a hater. But so many people are like, man, this fighting game sucks right now. This fighting game sucks right now. That it kind of makes me excited for Evo. Am I just an asshole or what? Like, what's happening here? Like, damn. Like, I really love, like, just... Something about my personality just... really makes me just like that. But I am legitimately excited, because honestly, I think, like, there's so much doom and gloom that, like... I can't wait for the community to just be like, oh, wait a minute. This isn't that bad. These games are actually really hype as shit. And they're really good. And they're really cool. You know what I mean? There's a lot of doom and gloom, and then Evo boosts everyone's mood. I think in particular, I think there's a lot of announcements this year. I think Evo this year... Sorry, I have to sneeze again. Thank you. Doesn't Evo host some more off-kilter games usually? Yeah, as like side events, but like all the big companies All the big companies and developers also show up in full force. The fighting game ones, I mean. The fighting game ones, I mean, and like they will usually I think they have a lot of announcements this year. Oh my god. Can't help it. Nah. This is a problem. Okay. I'm gonna pause the game. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back, because I have to go get a new box of tissues. Mine just ran out. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. And I have a box of tissues. Let's play a little bit more Stardew Valley. Or at least finish up like these next 2 days or whatever. I wondered that. What the fuck was I doing? I got so distracted. Welcome back. Cookies? You know, you can make cookies. I think it's just a hassle. I think you can make cookies in this game. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I need to like continue. Alright, here's the plan, chat. I think I want to keep trimming this down. Because we're probably going to end up utilizing this space anyways in the future. I'm going to put stuff here. And I think I want to make some upgrades. I want to upgrade the coop. I want to upgrade the barn so I can get some different funny animals. And I might potentially have to build like another silo in order to support more support more animals. I use the word support because you need to have hay for them. Yeah, during the winter, or they go hungry and starve. I don't want to completely get rid of all the trees. I actually do want to get rid of the smaller one. Good enough. Oh, damn. We're like full of all of these. Neutral, eh? Oh, why'd he go back inside? What the fuck? Whatever. I didn't know they could do that. I thought they just like stayed out or went in. It's late enough in the season that I don't want to grow anything new. I don't even think there's anything new to grow. I think now we are just I'm gonna just try to like start to work towards the farm, the ultimate farm that I want. No, I want to keep those. My ultimate farm. Oh wait, today's a dumb holiday. I guess I gotta go. No wait, the holidays in this game aren't mandatory. What if I just didn't go? Fuck it. They can't make me go. I'm hustling and grinding. You gotta? I gotta? Since when do I gotta, chat? See, I don't know if I gotta go. Which one is it? It's the flower dance one. Don't be evil. But I did that on it. No one's running this farm for me. I got moves to make. The greatest thing you can grow in your farm is growing closer to your community. The grind never stops. Yeah. You know, that's fine. I will go. You want to know why? Because if it's a holiday, I don't think Robin is gonna be at. I don't think I can get an upgrade at Robin's store, anyways. I might as well. You know, I have a fuck ton of money. Buy that. I don't think we have this one yet. You'll get rejected by girls at the community dance? Okay. Why did the person who made this game make Clint such a loser? Incel? Why did he make Clint such an incel? Did he have a bad run-in with Did he have a bad run-in with like blacksmiths? It's such a weird profession to shit on. It's such a weird profession to shit on. I don't think I've ever met a blacksmith. Has anyone met a blacksmith? I feel like blacksmiths would be like the 18th century, the 17th century equivalent of like a firefighter. Like you know how firefighters, no joke, firefighters have, like, you know how like cops have like the thin blue line flags and shit? Firefighters have their own version of that. Except, I always think about it, I go like, who hates you? Who hates firefighters? Why do you guys need a special flag? Other than like feeling not left out. Yeah, it's true. Arsonists. Those are the only people that don't like firefighters. Is arsonists. But I've never gotten that. But the only way I've ever been able to like explain it is like, okay, they see cops with like the thin blue line stuff and they feel left out. But like, dude, you're a firefighter. No one hates you. We all love you. You are an essential member. You're one of the most essential people to society. you're all in great shape and none of us hate you. We all think you're cool. Like, it's... You can chill with that stuff. And yeah, I was like, yeah, you put out fires. Yeah, why not? It's just really funny. It's just really funny how, like, oh, I gotta keep on. It's just really funny. My dad is a firefighter. Hey, nice. Your dad is an indispensable member of the community. Which NPC do you like the best? I don't know. Which NPC do I like the best? Here. Honestly, Linus is pretty sick. It's also really funny because his name reminds me of Linus Tech Tips. I think... Most I think is funny. I think Lewis is pretty cool. He's got my respect. He's a mayor and he can get... He gets it. He He gets laid on a regular basis. He's a cool guy. I'll put those there for now. Because I got no fucking space anymore. I like Pierre for being a cuck. Yeah, Pierre is kind of cuck-coded. now that you think about, now that I think about it. Kind of fucked up that both his daughter and his wife like me more than him. Honestly, that's kind of... Gotta figure that out, man. I'm not even trying! Ooh, the spirits are very happy today. Okay. Gotta bust these open. So mean. I might be the meanest Stardew Valley player. No, that's not true. That's not true. I know I'm not the meanest Stardew Valley player. Oh fuck, I'm full of shit. Oh wait, no. I know I'm not the meanest Stardew Valley streamer because I follow Scorpy's theory. Scorpy has this theory that like anyone like we've joked about it before, but like all like the cozy streamers are all like, you know, just like probably like the worst people imaginable in real life. I mean, I would hope not. You know, this is one of those moments where I want to be wrong. Prove me that I'm wrong, please. But you know, I sixth sense. You know, it's like a sixth sense kind of thing where it's like, you know, they like, you know. You know, I'm just so weary of anybody who's like, ooh, I'm a cozy gamer. You know, I think it could be like some wolf in sheep's clothing stuff, you know? So maybe it's good. Maybe that should be my new niche as the streamer. I'm the angriest Stardew Valley streamer. Maybe, do you think that should be my new gimmick? I'm just like the biggest asshole. But in a way, it's good because you know, like, you know, okay, if he's willing to be an asshole on camera, he's probably, you know. It's like, yeah, it's like an AVGN type situation. Can you make traps in this game? No, it's not like fucking, no, it's not like, why does my name, why does the name escape me right now? No, it's not like Animal Crossing. Man, Animal Crossing. I liked the new one on the Switch, but it dropped the ball. I mean, I had my fun with it, you know, but... I had my fun with it, but, like, I'm playing Stardew Valley almost a decade after its release, and this is still, like, one of the best games ever made. The older ones are just more charming. Yeah, it's like... Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's go upgrade our... I probably need this. Probably need some of this crap. Probably need some crap. Finally, let's go upgrade. Make some infrastructure upgrades. What was I saying? Yeah, no, I'm not saying all cozy streamers are like that. I'm just saying there's a precedent for it. Okay? Precedent. You know, anyone that anyone that has to like cloak themselves in being that cozy and comfortable to be around, it's like I can upgrade my house? That's a lot of money. No, I can't afford that yet. Yes. Upgrade, please. We're the lazy gamers? I think that's all of us. Hiyo! I think you're describing all gamers. But yeah, no, yeah, maybe. If I could even do a half-decent AVGN expression, or expression. AVGN expression. No, if I could even do a half-decent AVGN impression, I would consider it, no joke. But I can't. I can't. He's the angriest Stardew Valley player you've ever heard. He's the angriest farming game player. is closing their store on fucking Wednesday. Was Pierre too busy jacking off? Ooh, that's a nice little bonus. Although we already have a cherry tree, so that's fine. Free cherry tree. I like the idea of an irate person playing Stardew Valley. Yeah. Oh, where is she? I was gonna give the funny alcoholic lady a present of beer, because, you know, I'm an enabler. But, I'll be real. I don't think I could do that bit for long because I didn't, like, genuinely, I love this game. I don't know what I would even be able to continue to be mad at playing Stardew Valley. Do you think LA Beast plays this game? He has a girlfriend, so probably. Maybe. Stores being closed on random ass weekdays is the rural town experience, sadly. Oh, that's true. What does this book do for me? Oh, sure. But yeah. Oh. What was that? I was gonna say, oh yeah. I am a very, like, I've never watched a single other person stream Stardew Valley before. I probably don't fit the mold, do I? Like, other streamers probably... Oh! There goes her spine. Animals will fuck you up. Don't do that in real life. Like... Don't do that in real life. Falling off an animal will fuck you up. Animals, like, any kind of big animal like that, like, they don't even need to try to hurt you. Don't do that. That was a video game. Don't do what she did. Man, I just noticed the time. I got sucked into Roller Coaster Tycoon for 4 hours. It'll get you. That's how they get you. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm not the typical Stardew Valley player, am I? I'm willing to bet that, like... Alright, I'm trying to imagine... Alright. Let me imagine your typical Stardew Valley streamer. Not player, streamer. Well, first things first, they don't have a bare room like me. They have, like, a streamer room. Like, all dolled up. Neon lights. Everything's cozy. They definitely don't speak with their normal voice. I'm strawmanning here, but, you know, it'll be funny. Oh, yeah, or a VTuber with the biggest anime boobs. I have to make the distinction of anime boobs because they're not like real boobs. They're like sacks of water. Alright, do I plant this cherry tree? See, it's the end of spring already, so it's like not... It's gonna grow, and then it's gonna be a full... I'm just gonna sell it, honestly. There's no room. I'll grow this starfruit. Just to have my greenhouse, like, doing something for now. And then if I switch to ancient fruit, I'll switch to ancient fruit. Yeah, I'll just sell it. Ah, so it seems like such a waste. No, no. Stay strong. We've been getting cherries all spring. Fine, fine. Yeah, it's either someone who's like super like, oh, I'm cozy, or like it's a VTuber and they're also trying to be cozy, but like they got like, it's a VTuber with like water balloons on their chest. Oh, I should put fertilizer down. How many do I have? I have 19. I clicked on 5 different streams under the category and it's exactly as you said. Ooh. I called it. Yeah. I'm out of I'm out of what calls it. We need 60. People can be predictable sometimes, I guess. I guess it doesn't super matter where we put them. I guess I'll shove them in the corner. Oh, I still need to like... Right, I still need to... 2, 3... 10, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ow. Ow. Alright, this looks a little nicer. I didn't like how lopsided it looked. Oh wait, no, it doesn't look nicer. Fuck. Oh wait, no. It does look nicer. I miscounted. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. Good morning, Baaulp Nation. Good morning! You mean good... Did you just wake up? I can't blame you, but it is 6 p.m. To be honest, a lot of genre streamers can be guessed. You can imagine what the average guy streaming Yeah, it's true. It's true. I know exactly what you mean. Hey, where's Pam? I need to enable her. I'm an enabler. I've been holding on to this ice cold beer all day. But what was I gonna say? But yeah. I'm breaking the mold. I'm a dumb guy streaming this game. Check it out. Alright, whatever. Oh, maybe she's in the bar. I knew it. Wait, was it even her birthday? Sign said it was. Oh god, I'm a dumbass. I can't read. Whatever. Well, whatever. Belated birthday. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I'm breaking the mold. I'm the first dumb, annoying, abrasive, stupid guy. I'm not cozy at all. I'm honestly really hot and sweaty right now because it's like, it's not cool, but it's not warm, but also my room's kind of stuffy. You know, just really stupid. I got a runny nose. I'm a jerk to all the villagers. I'm the perfect guy to watch stream Stardew Valley. Real fieldwork hay fever situation. Oh my gosh. The last time it's been like a decade plus now. But the last time I went back to China, that happened. I wasn't even doing field work. It was just so hot, I got sick. Like, that's how hot it was. China is no joke. Yeah. For anyone thinking about like, ooh, you know, China's so much better than America, you better like the heat. You really better like the heat. Because when they say that China's hot, like, China, like, is really hot. It was so hot, I had, like, at first my mom was really concerned because I, like, straight up had a fever. And it was like, and then I got over the fever, but then I broke out in hives. And it was from the heat. Doesn't it get so humid that the walls drip with water in some parts of the country? Yeah, where I'm from. Where I'm from, it was like a few years ago, but there was a news report that I saw online that was like, yeah, like, in like southern China, I think it might have been just Guangdong, or it might be like a few different spots. But they got to 100% humidity. And no joke, there were people legit like squeegeeing their walls. Ah! I swiped my coffee plant. Oh. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. But yeah, it like, they were like, it looked like a joke, but it was real. They were squeegeeing their walls down. Because like they're, dude, it's like dripping wet, you know, you gotta clean it. Part of the reason why America, like, no joke, I'm not even joking, part of the reason why a lot of people think America is great is because the weather here is like, we get all 4 seasons. And not even in every part of the country. Like, it's just that most of the country gets all 4 seasons, and that's like awesome. Like, even without global warming and climate change, like, shit can already get really intense in some places. Yeah, I'm too lazy. How many days do I have left to do this? 10 days? Alright. Potatoes better be growing quick. Running out of time. Tornado, earthquake. Oh yeah. If you want to know why like Chinese homes are like that and why like no one has carpet, that's why. Like, what are you gonna do when it reaches 100% humidity? I'm not gonna put. I don't want carpet in my house for a place that can get 100% humidity. Are you crazy? Tornadoes and earthquakes. Kinda has its fair share of natural disaster or like storms too. They get hurricanes and stuff. Yeah, I think that's like, I don't think there's a single place in the US except for maybe Florida where like you have to wake up and be okay with just being wet. I say that because in like especially southern China, like not only is the humidity really high, they have like a rainy season. And like it's like it's just raining a lot. Like that's it. It's just like raining a lot. Is that my phone? No. I still have my tea leaves on me. I think Great Lakes also get real humid. Well, it's one thing for there to be humidity, it's another for there to be like a rainy season. You know what I mean? Like it rains. It rains and it just goes. And it doesn't stop. You know, like here it rains and it's like, okay, it's raining, that sucks. There it's like, no, this is like the season. Like it rains all day and the rain is like heavy. Like the droplets of rain are like big. It's like hard to try to explain. That sounds nice. It is not nice. I do not miss the weather here in America can suck. I don't miss it in China. All right, I was gonna... Like here, when it rains, you're like, whatever, you know, like you just kind of like do. It's like here, unless it's like a hurricane, the rain is like an inconvenience, but you're not like hiding. You know, like there, like in like when I was a kid, I kind of like came here and I forgot about it. And the last time I went back, it was unfortunately during the summer. We picked a terrible time to go back, but it wasn't fully up to us. And it was raining, and like I honestly kind of like forgot what it was like, but it rained, and like the rain was so heavy and like so intense that like people would like not, like everyone would hide. You know, I don't know. It's. I like any. I've decided that like anywhere I live, it would have to be similar to the Northeast of the United States. Like, you know, obviously every place is going to be a little different, but like if I move anywhere, it's got to be close to here. It's got to be close to here because yeah, I don't want. I I like the weather here. I like the weather here. No, it rains heavily in Vietnam too. The part of China I'm talking about is like attached to Vietnam, so that's yeah. That's when I talk about southern China. Like yeah, Vietnam is below China on the map, so it's like pretty much the same. Vietnam pretty much gets the same weather. But what was I gonna say? The yeah, the I've decided that like you know, if I were to move anywhere, I want it to be the same here. Boston has nice weather. What is with these maple bars? Why are all these NPCs? Why am I finding bars of maple everywhere? I honestly love the weather where I live, but the lake effect snow is not real. Yeah, I've heard that's really intense. I had a friend who lived in I had a friend in Chicago, and like he moved there for college. This is when we were like I remember this because we were just talking about like being in college and stuff. But he moved out to Chicago for school for the first time in his life, and he was like, "Dude, the winter here is insane. The winter here is fucking bonkers." Cause like Chicago like gets is further north, and it's in the vicinity of like he told me like, oh yeah, like it like he I the him, I'm bringing him up specifically because he said like yeah, like there was a fire and they had to put out the fire, but it put the whole building out of commission even though the fire wasn't bad because like it's a fire, right? You gotta put out the fire. But then like the entire building was like covered in ice basically. And so they were like, well, what are you gonna do? I used to live in Chicago, and I'm so glad I don't anymore because the weather was so bad. Yeah, Chicago seems like a nice city, but oh my god, you get like Boston gets all the seasons in a good way, and Chicago gets all the seasons in a bad way, where it can get hot, but then winters are crazy, and then you guys also can get tornadoes. But hey, enough people live in Chicago that are like, you know, clearly enough people live in Chicago that I'm guessing, you know, I'm guessing it's worth it, and it's not that bad. You know, there are people who still choose to go to Chicago. I hope. They say the same thing every time. But whenever, like, whenever they bring up taxing rich people more, it's so funny that this is the first line of defense that they have whenever this topic gets brought up. But they're like, if you tax rich people, they will leave. And it's like, okay. Like, why is that the first thing they bring up? Like, that is, like, the biggest... Like, they think they, like... It's like, damn, they really think they fucking are hot shit. Like, this motherfucker is already, like, flying a helicopter in to work. Who cares if he leaves? He'll just, what, continue to fly in on a helicopter? Rich people don't actually live in the city. They just pretend they live in the city. I remember back in elementary school, I got to go home on a school day thanks to an upcoming disaster storm. Oh, that's cool. Well, maybe not cool. Maybe cool is not the right word. Maybe cool is not the right word because, you know, like a hurricane was gonna hit. Probably a good reason. That's probably a very good reason to, like, send you all back home. You know, they didn't want any of you to, you know, die. But... Amazing update, my Fin charms have arrived. Nice. Hell yeah. Guys, amazing update, my Fin charms just arrived. Oh wait, I read that twice. I meant to read the thing above it. Senior year of college, we had to cancel. Okay. Big choice. I'm leaning for artisan. Because crops already grow pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't it's not a big enough boost. 10% is not a big enough boost. But then like 40% is a pretty big boost, especially since it's income. Remember back in yeah, 4 inches of ice and with 8 inches of snow on top of that, that will kill people. So yeah, that sounds like a good reason to stay indoors. Become a wine guy. That is like the best way to make money in this game, yeah, so. So getting the upgraded coupe is really big because it means it means two things. One, we get more spot, we can raise ducks, and there's an incubator. So if we get the egg will just, like, we don't need to keep buying animals. I think I've never done it. I've actually never done it before. But I think there's a thing you could grow called a void chicken. And it like is good. A void chicken? Yes. Because if you didn't notice, I went into the... This is the part that makes this game sound like a big video game. There's this, there's an NPC that lives in the sewer and he sells like crazy shit. And one of the items he sells is a void egg. So you're meant to take that egg and put it into the incubator. You hatch a void chicken. I already watered this one. How are these going? Alright, they're going. They're going! I don't even have to look at them. Set it and forget it. Off my inventory. I guess I have to come back. What is the advantage of a void chicken? The void chicken then produces void eggs, and then I think you just sell those. There's nothing there's no more big step after that. I think you sell those, and then you're happy. Void eggs make you feel more hungry? I mean, maybe. Right! I forgot. Yeah. Void eggs you can use to make void mayo. And the void mayo sells for a lot. I think... I do think it's time for a duck. I want to own a duck. Because ducks are delicious. Oh wait, I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't even... Oh, this is a rabbit, right. Alright, chat. Give me names. I need names. Ah, don't spray bottle me, Eggsy. Rubber. Oh, I like Rubber. Rubber the Duck. That's like a Sonic. Yeah, no, I like Rubber. Rubber the Duck. Rubber the Duck sounds like a Sonic character. Like a C like a C level Sonic character, you know? Like one game. They were in one game and quickly forgotten about. Damn, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Take these off my. Not even a game. One comic in the 90s, yeah. Yeah, that's more realistic. It's so funny how, like... I mean, it's true of Mario, too, let's be real. But it's so funny to me how, like... Sonic is such a cognito hazard. Which way do you think it is? Like, do you think people who like Sonic get a little too weird? Or do you think people who are a little weird are gravitated towards Sonic especially? Because I keep thinking about what's his name? Ken Penders. Fuck that guy. Is he a bad person? I mean, if he was a bad person, I would not be surprised in the slightest. If he told me the guy who was obsessed with the echidnas from Sonic the Hedgehog was maybe a bad person, I'd be like, oh. I should give that NPC a present. I think I get nice stuff if I'm nice to them. Oh, I'm out of hashtag T. I don't remember which one of these Emily likes. I don't remember at all. Do the Stardew fans in chat know? I hoard gems because that's the go-to. That's my go-to for presents for people. Either crops or or gems, because I think all the NPCs like them. Just bought it, gonna try it out tonight. Gems? I'm joking. Stardew Valley? Yeah! Oh yeah, dude! I bet Here, let me check. I want to check. How much is this game right now on sale for? It's on sale. It's $7.49 right now for the top rated game on Steam. Yeah, no, the Quiet Archer, that's the exact same reason why I'm playing it. Is like, I kind of like forgot about this game for a while, and then I was like, wait a minute. There's like a fuck ton of updates. Like, there's like an end game that I've never gotten to. Like, they added like an end game. So... I should have checked Steam first, bought it on PS5 for 15 bucks. This game, I've been playing this game for almost a decade. Your 15 bucks were well spent. Also, updates are free. And there's been a lot of updates. Although, I think they might be done with updates because the developer of this game... Well, I don't know. The developer of this game is working on a new game. But also... they did like outsource development to like a different team, and they've been working on it. So who knows? Who knows? This game might still be getting more updates in the future. You said it was done with updates, I think. Okay, okay. So yeah, it is done with updates. But yeah, no, don't. I mean, you spent more money than you wanted to, but well, actually, maybe it's not too late to get a refund and then buy it on Steam. This game is on every platform and it runs well everywhere. So, it honestly, if you play games mostly on PS5, even though you paid more than you would have if you bought it on Steam. It, like, if that's where you play your games, like, that... I would definitely buy this for the console where you play your games most often. You know? Either that, or, like, your Switch, or, like, your Steam Deck, or, like, mobile. Because this is also, like... This is a great game on the go. Oh, right. Yeah, you can mod it. You can mod Steam games. Yeah, the PC version is good because you can mod it. That's the one big difference. But honestly, it doesn't matter too much. Oh, nice. This finishes my little bounty immediately. Wow, I have two. On two. Do these actually have different stats? 27. 4 speed. 2 defense. Crusader. Wow, this one's even better than this one. This one has... Wait. I'm like reading this right? 20 to 27 damage. Plus 4 speed. Plus 2 defense. Crusader. Oh, the one I had already has crit... More crit too. Well, I don't need this one then. Unless, like, hold up. Is there like a thing I can make with this weapon or something? Or can I just like ditch it? Because if there's something I can like do and you sell it, it's not worth it. It's only 350 gold. It's like this chump change. Chump change. Yeah, I'm not. I gotta like. I'm so nervous of. Okay. This is. We're good. I'd rather. Kind of crazy. I'd rather have the mushroom. Damn it, I had something funny I was gonna say. I lost it because I got my special sword that I didn't even end up keeping. By the comedians. No, I was just gonna make a stupid joke about how this game is a. You could tell girls you play this game. That's like the hidden bonus of this game. You know. But I lost it. I'm not even gonna make a joke about it. I was gonna do something like, yeah, you can tell girls that you play Stardew Valley. But like I legit just forgot to say it. I want it to be funny. I want to sell any of this stuff. I guess I could sell the crab. Oh wait, no, the crab is food. And these are done. I can shove potatoes in here. Alright, we might be able to get this done in time. Don't worry, I'm imagining a guy getting to Stardew so he can get laid and laughing. Alright, so at least I have confirmation that it would have been funny. I'm getting Sir, I'm getting confirmation that it would have been funny. Thank you. Stats show that it would have been so funny if I had remembered to tell it. Damn. We lost one. You know what's funny? I make that joke. I don't think I've told a single girl I play this game. They don't deserve to know. They don't deserve to know. I just tell them I play some dumb shit like fucking Dota or Halo. They wouldn't even get it. Alright. Okay, chat. I just looked at the timer. Well, not like or my runtime. I've been streaming for like 5 hours, so I have other work I need to do today. So I have other work I need to do today, and I actually want to leave the house because I haven't left the house yet today. I need to go. I want to go on a walk and run an errand, so. And maybe fresh air will get rid of my sniffles, so. We go ahead and go ahead. Let's see. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna go and raid Vectroid. Go say hi. She's streaming. Her stream setup is insane. I'm so jealous. I need to put in the work to make... I need to figure out my stream setup. My stream setup is getting lame and whack and I haven't worked on it. I want to update it, so... Go say hi to Vectroid. It's hot. Stay cool. I'm gonna do the opposite of staying cool, honestly. I'm gonna like go out into the heat and walk around, but I need to move my legs. I need to become more active. Add a spinning logo? Okay. Alright. Have a good day to thee.
Have a good day to thee as well.
Anyway, for real though, have a good one. And go say hi to Vector for me. I will be back. When did I say I was gonna stream this week? Oh yeah, Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. I want to play more Street Fighter. I want to like play more Street Fighter. All right, that's all. So have a good one. Stay safe. Have dinner. Thank you for all the.